We are on air. Now we are on air. We haven't been until this moment. I just said it.
Oh, nice.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead. The title of this is PPC Off Air Uncut.
There we go. Hey, Wolfman, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good, man, good.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, now we're on air.
You get word?
It was
wordy days.
Yeah.
Hey.
But I actually, Felix, Dave was talking about something which I think is pretty pertinent. Could you hand, Dave the headset? Maybe he can continue.
There's no headset, so like Mike, he can say whatever the fuck he wants. We have been talking about alternate realities, universes. We've known each other since 1994. And you know something? We've been best friends, like brother and sister, like husband.
Well, that's getting a little too Tennessee. Just keep it real.
Like husband and wife ever since then. And like what I can say to you is we've always we had these like phone calls that would cost us like actual money talking to each other, and we weren't even like a couple or whatever, and we would talk about these things, and I was like, I think the universe is like a flat plane and all this other stuff, and he would tell me it's like a VR,
my God.
Yeah. And
wait, did you just say VR?
Yes, and then when we got into not like not like a gaming kind of thing, because neither I or Dave are gamers, but there's other ways of looking at reality, and what really stuck us to the point of flat Earth is dog cam and Dwayne Kellum, and we're like, well, what the fuck? Somebody toss these balloons up here, and here's Cam live fucking reality and everybody else's channels, and we'd listen and comment and everything else, and so here we are.
Yeah, and what I was saying is things go through cycles. So sometimes things seem like they're not going so well, and you just have to be patient during those times and look for signs. You'll see the signs coming up that I could kind of predict the weather coming up, and I go, what am I going to do? This next week or whatever, and then the signs told me what to do. I used to let my dog tell me when it was time to do something. But there's times where you need to just not take any action and wait for the right correct aura, the cycle. There's some people say they believe in the astrology type of stuff. And I don't really consider that I was thinking of astrology. It's just there's vibes and stuff. So basically there's a time to jump on something when the time is right. There's also these negative cycles. No matter what you do, you're going to have a bad day because during that day, so many things will all seem to go wrong all at once or something. You know what I'm saying? There's these kind of almost supernatural type of things. Some people, they don't really. Not everybody's on the same page of beliefs and all that, but there is things that are beyond coincidence, and I do believe in miracles, although you may have to go through some slight hells before the miracles actually resolve everything. And so the thing is, I'm always looking for signs. This guy I know that's on my Facebook, it's a guitar player I used to know, and he said something about like signs and stuff, and I go, I didn't mean to make a funny comment, because, he said he showed a license plate from what state was it? The live free or die. What
New
state was
Hampshire.
that?
New Hampshire.
Yeah, the license plate, that says live free or die on the license plate. And I, and there was some people commented on it, and, and they were serious and stuff. And well, I kind of made a half-assed comment though, because of my, fortune cookie. There was the fortune, and then I told him, I said, well, I have this fortune cookie, and it says, there will be a thrilling time ahead for you. I'm like, wait a sec, isn't that supposed to be ahead? So anyway,
Larry's gotten that fortune cookie. Yeah.
Anyway, then I had to tell him I didn't mean to offend his serious post, and I said, I do believe in signs, and I do believe you're onto something, so, do look for more signs, because I'm interested, I want to hear what people say about signs, that they've gotten signs.
In my particular thing is there's an awful lot of signs. They happen every day, everywhere, every time, every conversation you have.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about like fortune cookies and license plates mainly. I'm talking about like you'll get signs from nature. You'll get signs from the weather.
Yeah. Yep.
All these things that are telling you what the truth is, and if you don't listen, then that's when the serious consequences start happening. So it's just it's kind of waking people up and making them aware of what's really going on, and stop sleeping, on these things that they really need to communicate about.
Yeah, there's signs all over every day from the time, even when you're sleeping, there's signs. There's signs when you wake up, signs around you, signs. It depends if you're in tune, and I know you guys are musicians also. So if you're in tune, like a tuning fork, and most all have been around musicians, or are some, and even beginners, doesn't matter, because you have to have that tuning fork, that tone, that megahertz or something, if you will. Yeah, if you're in tune, yeah, you can see the signs. They're like all over the place. It's something that's kind of odd. It's put there, and if you can see them, hey, great. If you can't, you can't. It's just something you either have or you don't.
Yeah.
Everyone has the ability to. It's just that some choose not to use it.
Yeah, and I do like listening. I don't, I never shut off listening to points that people are making. So that's a good thing. I learned to be objective. See, when I going back to the time I was like 15, I just turned 15, and that was a really rough time. I had like really bad dream and stuff and bad vibes and stuff. But I, you know, I had ate a bottle of aspirin, you know, and I got the idea, you know, there was like, you know, I heard of a few, you know, attempted suicides and stuff. And one guy was in my health class, and they did this thing that was a trust thing.
Do you
And
fall backwards?
we had to be blindfolded, and my partner happened to be this guy, and you know, that ended up committing suicide or something.
Jesus
The
Christ.
circumstances was strange though, because they said he drowned in a bathtub. He drowned himself in a bathtub, and I'm like, that just doesn't sound right or something. But the thing is, I had a trust class with them, and we were, you know, first we had to blindfold the other partner, and we got led around, you know, by saying, take 2 steps forward, you know, and we had to trust them that, you know, that they would tell us right. And then the last thing was we had to fall back and let the person catch us and stuff. So, yeah, anyways, I'm sorry that I had gotten the idea in my head, you know, but the thing is the point I'm trying to say is that, you know, through my search of like, you know, psychology and and beliefs. I mean, okay, well, well, that's just a belief or whatever. But if you don't believe in anything, you know, you aren't gonna be able to get ahead. And I see my struggle. I struggled through, you know, through the high school days and into college. I actually took my GED and passed it, so I was able to go to college. And then I ran into some issues that I never finished college. But but the whole point is the path of my life. I ended up getting together, and you know, I stopped needing to have the psychiatry all the time, because I started getting my head together on my own. So that's the thing. Everybody has to get their head together in their own way. You know, I can't tell anybody, you know, I can't like say, oh, well, you should believe this or think that way or anything. You know, everybody's got to do it for themselves.
Yeah.
But I ended up doing that, and I did come up with quite a few philosophies that helped me in the times of, you know, the struggle. As a matter of fact, well, I set out to write a Buddhist book because I studied it for a while, and it became a joke after a while, because I was like, well, nobody's going to read this book. Nobody's, you know, I'm just writing it for nothing, you know, because you know, nobody's ever going to read it or anything. So I started putting like you know, this strange humor in it, and I thought, well, you know, maybe I can help people with my philosophies at the same time. You know, I make them laugh too, you know, and then therefore it makes it a little more interesting or whatever. But I realized that the only person who was really going to help was me. When I crash or whatever and hit bottom again, you know, I might read the parts that I was that helped me bring myself out of it in the first place when I wrote it.
Well, first of all, let's hope you don't hit bottom again. And it's always good to jot your thoughts down. And this type of platform is a very open platform, and that's great, because you know, that's probably the most I've ever heard you speak. That's pretty cool. No, it's actually pretty cool. I love it.
The book was about a Zen master, and he was Zen.
Zen master to
Yeah.
a dag. High.
Yeah, it was Zen Master Too Dang High. And yeah, and there was a bunch of other characters that were followers of Zen Master Too Dang High.
Too dang high.
Yeah, basically, it was about a Zen master, and he gained a bunch of followers, and he was teaching the Buddhism, and he wrote a whole book, and he had all of his followers, and they were marketing his book, and he was already having it published. So the book just came out, and they had a truckload full of books, and they were trying to drive around the country in an old bus and distribute them across the country, and they were gonna, spread the Too Dang High kind of legacy, and it ended up that Zen Master Too Dang High then started to lose his mind, and he started going insane, and then all of his followers are like, well, what are we gonna do now? His book is going out. We're distributing his book all over, but now Zen Master Too Dang High is starting to go and lose his mind. He's his cheese is slipping off his cracker. What are we going to do now? So it actually became that all of his followers became the ones that were speaking the things that they had learned, about him and about all of their philosophies, that they gained, So it would, it was, I almost was going to I wanted to make it into a movie, with somebody to film it or whatever. And, it kind of got like hyped out and manic and everything. And, I kind of gave up on the, I couldn't proceed any further when I got to a certain point, and I'm like, well, I almost wanted to hand it to somebody else that could make it into something even better realized than what I could do with it. I had become Chan Lo. Basically, it all started when there was a dream. There was a dream that I had, and there's a saying, if you meet the Buddha on the side of the road, kill the Buddha. Anyways, so that gets people that thinking, like what does that mean? What does that mean? Anyways, well, in my particular dream, I met a gold Buddha. It was a gold Buddha statue on the side of the road, and I asked the Buddha statue, I said, do I know enough about Buddhism to teach Buddhism? And the Buddha statue spoke to me and said, just go kill yourself. So the Buddha told me, just go kill yourself. And I'm like, what does that mean? Just go kill yourself. And I'm like, it couldn't have been like literal, so anyways, at that point, I realized that I was Zen Master Too Dang High. And then I realized that it was Zen Master Too Dang High was myself, and that was what I had to kill. Anyways, so what happened is another Buddha appeared to me, and it was the fat Buddha. So the fat Buddha appeared on the left side, and the gold Buddha was on the right side. And all of a sudden, the two Buddhas started spinning around in a vortex, like a little tornado, and they just disappeared. They just disappeared into the point in the center. And the point in the center between the two Buddhas was the point of non-duality. And I realized at that point that I killed Zen Master Too Dang High, and I became Chan Lo. So that was the whole weird experience that I had. I wasn't on any drugs during those days. And
Wow.
like,
That's where you
I was like,
lost me. You
that
just
just seemed
lost me
too
right
real to
there.
me. So I did continue with Buddhism when I was depressed, and it did save my life at times. Seriously, when I had, really bad thoughts and stuff, Buddhism did pull me out. Although I like to believe in gods, but everybody sounds crazy when I listen to other people talking about gods and religions and stuff. It gets to a point where it starts sounding crazy, and I go, yeah, it does. So, I think the best beliefs are stuff that's felt and not thought or spoken, and it's stuff that you feel instead of thinking about.
Yeah, almost like something that is inherent inside of you, different. Yes.
Yeah, that it's feelings inside, and that's where the truth comes from. Is no, you have to feel the truth. You can't just think the truth, because your mind will lead you in all kinds of directions and steer you one way and steer you that way and another way. So yeah, it's all about the only truth is when you know the truth, inside of you. And some people, their truth may be darkness or something, and I don't know if there's any way to ever, change those kind of people at all.
No, the darkness is here forever.
I think so. I don't. That's all I got to say is that that the signs are there, but it starts with the root of the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized how important it was to be compassionate for other people and care about, them. And, and that was the root that actually, made me more, it actually gave me, it actually gave me more of a good purpose in life. And I wasn't depressed because I wasn't preoccupied on how I felt anymore. It was like, well, how can I help somebody else and make their time good.
Exactly. You got it.
Yeah.
Bullseye.
Right.
There you go. Bingo.
Yeah, and when you start doing things for, people, nature, anything that you can, do some, if you save an animal or something, that's like, or whatever, get a turtle out of a road or something. That's just a little thing, but it's just something that you do because it's your path, to do something like that. And in other words, karma, I did believe in karma in a way. I do think karma can be a forgivable thing too. It's not like, it depends on what you actually did.
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, it depends on what you actually did. Like, can you ever make up for it? If you can't, then it's probably too late.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where you're like, oh crap.
Yeah. But I do encourage people, to make it an effort. I'm kind of like wanting to hear what other people have to say now. I pretty much said it all.
You said your story. Thank you for sharing that. That was cool.
Yeah, Dave, that was cool, man. I don't, and I know you've been around a long time with Felix. I've never heard you speak so much.
Yeah, sometimes you can't shut him up.
Oh my God.
Wonder where he learned that from.
Felix, don't get me fucking started on you, please.
I love this man. I love this man. He's like,
Yeah, I can hear why, and of course we've seen him, and I can hear why, and man, Felix, oh my God, sometimes just hush and let the man talk, will you?
I just did. I
was surprised. I'm genuinely
I think we
surprised.
all were. That's why we were all silent.
They blow your mind, like, yeah.
Yeah, one time.
Wait till he gives you a knock rub. You're like, oh, I'm
Was
jelly.
it on Poncho?
I look forward
it was
to that.
on Poncho's.
It might have been on Poncho's.
On Poncho's channel, some people wanted me to read some of the Too Dang High book, and I read some of it, but it wasn't live or anything. It was just.
Was it live? It might have been.
No, it wasn't live.
It might have been.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No, but there was several people listening.
Yeah,
And
I remember that too. I think he put me to sleep.
I wanted to move on to something else. So, yeah, that book became something I put away in the closet, and it was like I wasn't going to pull it out unless somebody else wanted to start writing and write their own chapters, because I had the different characters. You know, there was Mrs. Wiggins. You know, that was one of the characters, and she'd be like, "Hello, I'm Mrs. Wiggins, and I wonder why people just can't be normal. Why can't they just be normal?" And then there was like Gulab Jamun. You know, I am Gulab Jamun, and I only speak wisdom on the full moon. So he, you know, otherwise Gulab Jamun was like, you know, like an idiot until the full moon, and then like he could be really wise on the full moon, and then it was, you know, it was like, cowboys. It was like Rex Packard and Rex Packard and you know, that I never really developed $10 bill. I was gonna, you know, $10 bill was gonna be another cowboy there, and there was Rudy Feldstein. Yeah, it's like, you know, everybody thinks I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Why does that? Hey, I'm not Jerry Seinfeld.
I talk like Bernie Sanders in an emergency.
But these were like all of the followers of Zen Master Too Dang High, and I just wanted to go on and on. There was Johnny Rodriguez. You know, he was Mexican Native American. So it's like, you know, they call him, you know, nacho cheese. Tell him, yeah. Yeah, and everybody had a story to tell about what they learned about Zen Master Too Dang High, and what they learned on their own type of wisdom that would come out of that. So it wasn't really Zen Master Too Dang High teachings anymore. It was each individual, like the Bible has all the apostles and everything. You know, so you're like, well, the apostle of, you know, Peter, Paul, John, whatever, you know. So, anyways,
Mary.
Yeah. And I wanted everybody else to put input and say what the wisdom that they had learned, and to put a little bit of wisdom from a bunch of people, not just me writing a book, because I felt like the book wasn't about me, it was about everybody in a way. And it's just something that's never going to be finished now, probably. So
I would beg to differ. I think at some point everyone could add a certain something to it, because my particular thing is, mine is a little different or abstract from most, and it's like you've already signed or joined a contract to be here, and boom, we're here. You have a creator. There's me. I'm in the contract. A certain thing I have to perform because I agreed to it. Until it's over, there you go. For me, it's real simple. Could I add to that? With different things, different things about karma, or different things that happen, or inherent values and different things that an individual has? Absolutely, yes. Man, I love that. That was great.
Cool.
Tip of the heads. Tip of the heads.
Yeah, I did in 2011. I did have strange experience. That's when I didn't have a movie camera at the time. I got one now that's kind of like outdated now, but at the time I was it's kind of started from a strange thing, and I don't believe if you see an angel you should go, oh, it was a good sign, because it could be good or bad. But I had seen. I went to the Grand Canyon with 3 other people, and then they took me to this place. They were giggling, and I didn't know what they were giggling about. They're going, Fred and Barney, and I'm like, I don't know what they're laughing about, but it's something about Fred and Barney, and Flintstone or something. And we get to this place, and it was like the Bedrock Flintstone Village or whatever.
Tourist trap.
Yeah, in Arizona. It was just really strange and everything. But that night, we went back after that, and I was with the one guy, and there was an angel. There was like a cloud or something that was really detailed, and it really did look just like an angel in a book or something. And I was like, that is really strange. And then that got me thinking. And then I go, oh, I wish I had, a movie camera right now. So, but I went on to San Francisco, and I visited my relatives out there. And there was some shrooms, and an issue where I got involved in some shrooms, and it was just really.
That's never been my forte. Although you're among some decent people that can speak about that.
Yeah,
I don't do drugs.
It just ended up that it was just a really strange trip that I had, and that's what kind of motivated me to continue on. And I had already, it was 2001 when I started, being a clown, the Zen Master Tudang Hai clown or whatever. And I got some laughs. I said, it was like, I used to do religious humor all the time. Like there's a guy that goes to church, like for 20 years. He goes to a church, and he's always there. And he never fails. He's really quiet, and he never says anything, and nobody really ever says anything to him either. He's like, he goes to church for the 20 long years, and then finally the preacher comes up to him and goes, I've seen you here for the last 20 years. You must, you're just so dedicated, and and you believe in God so much. That you're always here. You just believe in God so much. He goes, I don't believe in God. And the preacher goes, well, why you always coming to church then if you don't believe in God? And he goes, well, I just go for the hell of it.
Oh man, that's
Yeah, and then a really terrible one. I mean, I did religious humor. There was the one.
Actually, Dave, be careful, because I have the history of the worst jokes ever. So you're actually.
Oh my God, the two of you could team up. and
why did
tour.
why did Adam, or why did God create Eve for Adam? Why did God create?
Because he hates men.
For Adam? So that Adam would quit fucking the sheep.
All right, I'll give you that one.
Okay, actually, I might actually lose my position here in the worst jokes.
No, these are better than yours. I could. They actually have like a rated R tint. They're more adult, Larry.
Oh.
Oh, go on, Dave. By all means.
Yeah.
You got more jokes?
That's actually the Adam and Eve one was the last thing I did before I quit the idea of that book, because I was like, no, it's like now I'm sounding like, now I'm sounding like like an alcoholic or something, and and I'm gonna get people like wanting to like, they'll be angry at me, the Christians will be angry at me, everything, I never wanted to really reject anybody's beliefs and stuff. So, as a kid, I wasn't raised any religion, so like we did the Christmas tree thing and there was supposedly some of the, the Jewish things that, that some of the people did around me and stuff. And like which way would I be told, like I wasn't swayed. And, that's the whole thing. I wasn't swayed in any direction. I was like, okay, well, there comes a time where you just need to think for yourself. And, that was the whole thing right there, needed a higher power. The Buddhism does not give you a higher power. They don't say that there's a God or anything. So don't play the guitar over me right now, please. Just give me a chance. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Anyway, that's the thing. There is the open book of Buddhism, because there's not people trying to control what you believe. So you can believe in God or gods or whatever, because there's no control, like the control freaks over it, saying, well, you're not conformed to our society, like we want to manipulate and control every aspect of whatever you do. And I always, from the time I was in high school, 10th grade was really out of hand. Our school, we had the freak lot, and everybody was stoned so bad that our school made the newspaper and everything. And I was like, well, I didn't go over and join the jocks over there. There was some people that kind of went either way, but that was a crazy time, because I that's when I had a struggle, because I felt like the system was brainwashing it. I could feel like I didn't want to be brainwashed to be what everybody was being molded and shaped to be, because it did seem kind of fake at times to me. So I had this deep when I found out, some of these, some of the corruption going on and stuff, I go, I should have known it all the time, that, I should have known it all the time, because I had that gut feeling right back in 10th grade. I knew something feels like we're being brainwashed, and it just doesn't feel right.
All Right.
And people wanted to know why I dropped out that year. And they put me in a special school where there was only one class in this big, huge, empty building. And you know, it was almost like they wanted to know, like, you know, people wanted to know, you know, why. It was sort of like The Prisoner. You ever see that series? You know, like, why did you drop out? Why did you attempt suicide? Why did you drop out? You know, it's like, why did you resign? You know, and I always felt like, like number 6 or whatever, you know.
Dave, we need to address. Dave.
Yeah.
We need to address what Felix is doing.
Okay, sure. I'll hand it back over.
No. We need to address it. What she's doing is she's stealing your thunder.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Why are you doing that while he's speaking?
Yeah.
I'm just doing the backdrop. So they
Well,
never take
No, that's not. It's
Well,
obnoxious
you have-
distractor.
Vodka.
I'm
Yeah.
just doing the backdrop.
Vodka, forget it.
You have to give him, let him speak. Like, it's not all about you.
Tip.
Give Dave his mic time. No, go back. I want Dave to continue.
I'm like making backdrop too.
I'm sorry, I just came back for a second. What I was putting one of my bitches in order. What happened?
Now, play something subtle, but don't be like you're screaming Courtney Love while he's trying to talk.
What the fuck? Oh my microphone.
Yeah, put Dave back on. Put Dave back on.
Wait. We'll fix this
Stop!
microphone.
Don't steal his thunder. Let him rumble.
Move back about 15.
Move back about a couple of rooms.
I'm gonna go into the other room.
Yeah, Felix, go in your room. Let Dave finish, man. It was a good vibe. Let him go.
He's been running. Give him the surfboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please continue.
There was some interesting people that I met.
Oh my God.
Along the way during those days. I had grew up around like wealthy kids and stuff. And I always had a car from the time I was 15, you know, and I guess, you know, a lot of people were my friend because I either had weed or a car to drive them around with, and then I realized who my real friends were, you know, after a while, because it's like, oh well, now I don't have weed or something, and okay, now I'm not like invited anywhere. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But there was some interesting people. There's the one person I knew ended up in the Insane Clown Posse. And I had actually been one night. I was plastered drunk, and it was a party at my house, and I was there was 2 parties. There was one downstairs and one upstairs. And my party upstairs, everybody got plastered, and I came down to the party downstairs. I had painted my face silver, and wore a long trench coat and a funny hat and a clown nose. And I had this switchblade knife, and I'm like flicking this switchblade, and I came down and I'm going, "Argh!" And I was like the insane clown before the Insane Clown Posse ever existed. And then a while later, that one dude got into the Insane Clown Posse, and I go, yeah, I feel like I was the original insane clown. Because everybody at the party, they thought I was crazy at the time, and they were like, I don't know if I want to hang out with that guy anymore. Well, if they knew it was just I was drunk and trying to get a reaction out of people, you know. But I don't know, it just didn't fare very well. It's like, remember that guy? That guy freaks me out, you know, coming down dressed like like a sinister clown, and he's flipping a switchblade knife and everything. And they didn't know what I was capable of or anything. So I kind of made a bad impression on some people that way. So, but it got better. But soon, around the same time, around the same time, just previous to that, actually, there was a band I was in, and this drummer, told me about the flat Earth. I think I might have been tripping on some and but anyways,
I was laughing at drummer.
So the flat Earth. Okay, so my reaction. This is like 1983 or 84,
mm-hmm.
and they're like he goes the Earth is flat, and I laughed and I go and I go and then he goes, and the moon landing was fake, and I'm like, and I'm like yeah right. That was my reaction, and he's like, no, I'm for real, and I'm like okay. They're like, well, okay, the capsule out there, flying, or the spaceship out there going through space. It's like, well, how did the if there's no oxygen out there, how did the flame burn and propel the ship to the moon? And I'm like, I go, if you burn a candle and you put a glass over it, the flame's going to go out, for one. And I go,
you have to suffocate for lack of oxygen. And this was in 84,
83 or 84. Yeah. So anyway, so I don't know, I go, anyways, he's like, I don't know. I go, why would they lie about something like that? And then he had a shit-eating grin on his face, and he's like, why would they lie about it? He's like saying like money, whatever. So anyway, so I never really thought about it much after that. And then a few years ago, when I heard about this again, it wasn't like a new idea. I was like, hey, I've heard about that before. So, and then I found out, it does go all the way back, it does go way back before even that,
Well, of course, it's
because the Earth is flat,
That's where everybody is. It's been here all the time.
So Pop, you've accepted the Earth is flat.
It took me a few days. It took me a few days of arguing with Felix.
Oh my God! Oh,
that's crazy. Don't hand me that crap or whatever. But after a few days, it kind of was like, and then it was like, you get that. You get, okay, yeah. Now my head of spleen is finally wearing off, and I'm coming back to the reality of things.
Oh man, you know what, Dave? Again, I'll say it, man. That's the most I've ever heard you talk. We're doing a GoFundMe for you just to get some headphones so that you don't have to hear Felix. I swear to fuck. Oh. Woo.
Ow! Yeah. That's my man.
So
and
you're pretty solid that the Earth's flat. You're pretty sure.
Yeah, and I happened to be in with
Did something happen?
Yeah. Felix actually jumped on his. They might be having relations.
All
I mean, come on, they're from the 70s. Let them go.
right. Well, everybody remember my last question, so we don't lose track when he comes back.
Shit, I already lost track.
So you're pretty solid. The Earth's flat.
From what? Yeah. By the way, the timestamp on that 83, 84. Wow, that's way back. He's got my ass beat.
From high school, and I didn't know Dave for like another 10 years.
Oh, what happened? Where is he?
He's I don't know. He bumped the fucking I don't know. He accidentally hit the mic.
Okay, all right. Felix, put Dave back on. We don't want to talk to you.
You want me to put the microphone back to Dave?
Yeah, put Dave back on. Put Dave back on.
Back on. It's no problem. Yeah, it's kind of when we got to be friends, 10 years after that, I already had my wiki.
This is not Pornhub. We don't have to listen to this.
Caroline, this is live. Caroline, she was asking.
It's live.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Now continue. Carry on.
That was live. So
wait, what the fuck? You went live?
Yes, we have been live for a long time, and the thing is that now you all understand that.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Felix. You talked so long. You know something? You could have. Did you strangle Dave away because he was about to go into why he thinks the Earth is solidly flat? I was really into that conversation. Where is he? Where's Dave? Where's Dave?
You went Courtney Love Exorcist, and now the next thing I know, you're here and Dave's gone.
Get the dogs again. I'm gonna go outside again with the dogs. We're gonna go to the back.
Yeah, where the hell Dave?
And go ahead, Dave. Fuck me. Fuck you, Felix.
No, you could fuck us later after he speaks. Then you could come on.
I need to take a break for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, you've been going for a while. Yeah. Absolutely, Pop.
Tech 9.
Holy crap, I thought this was like Aliens and Predators or something.
All right.
Live, man.
Okay, all right, so we're live?
Move the microphone.
In 2014, I had this little funny fucking funky cell phone thing, you know?
Felix, hold on. I'm just talking.
No, literally said, hey, Dave, check this out. It's Dwayne Cullen. It was a Dwayne Cullen video. And
Well, yeah, and
check this out.
And Dave's not here at the moment. He's doing something.
He's right here. Hey.
I'm talking to Jimmy. No, he said he'd be back in 2 minutes, and I'm timing him.
Dave's here. Listen, say, Dave, I'm here.
Yeah, I am here.
He's right next to me.
All right. Kick Felix off the microphone, and Dave get back on.
All right, so we're one ahead. So I was like, hey, Dave.
Oh, fuck.
Check out this fucking video. I was flat. And he looked at it. He was like, wow. No, fucking video out. Go ahead, Dave. Yeah.
Well, I have checked out some really good videos. I can't.
I like Dwayne. You like Dwayne. Dwayne was definitely mad. The little guy, the cameras.
Yeah.
It goes other variety, other colors and shit.
I actually, because it was live, I'm not sure it was live for a little bit, Jay, or what?
Still live?
Yes.
Don't say anything here.
Do I have to turn the volume up? People in the chat, tell me. Is it too low? Is it too high? Let me know.
Okay. No. The only thing is, I
Larry's loud. I know that. But.
Listen, I'm always fucking loud, and Dave was in the groove, and Felix fucking interrupted him. I was getting into the groove.
Not.
No, I was done.
He had
With
to
that.
He hit the mute button on the mic.
Dave has a voice. He could speak for himself, girl.
Yeah, I did hit the keypad and I shut off the mic. So that was.
Well, Dave, thanks for what you added because man, it was awesome. Thank you.
There is that book. I kind of got sick of it after a while. The Zen Master Two Day High book. It is good. It is good. Like for like the first little while, it would have made a great movie. It could have been a millions of dollars or whatever.
The dollar figure doesn't matter to most people. So, well, it does to some.
I even went to the concert and I had VIP tickets with these few other guys, and I got to shake Megadeth's hand, and I didn't know what to say because we only had like a minute, to greet them. I shook their hand and I said, "I'm Zen Master Too Dang High." And I went down the line and I shook their hand, and then after that, that's when I started writing the book because I go, well, you never know, who you might meet, and but anyways, I gave up on that book a long time ago, but I wanted somebody to take it over and make it into a movie and make big bucks off of it. Why not? Somebody could have made some big bucks off of it.
Well, I think people would want to add to it to be like an archive to pass down as opposed to make it into something to get paid for.
Yeah,
just my opinion.
That's what he wanted.
It actually has stories in it.
That's what he wanted. It is some people
short stories. The stories are only a few pages, like short attention span type of book. Each story is like only a few pages long.
We just couldn't find the people to add into books that had.
Well, it was perhaps a little bit before its time. That's all, and had this conversation with several friends because hey,
that's
maybe
Dave,
it was
always ahead of the step.
Well, yeah, because some do, and that's totally fine. It's just like hey, perhaps it was a little bit too soon, and now it's going to work. Hence the platform that you're sitting on.
Wakey.
Yeah, I couldn't do it by myself. That's what I realized after 3 years of writing it.
Literally.
I did over 3 years.
It wasn't typing. It was writing.
I was writing it to cure depression and stuff, and it was working, and I could read it back, and anything that I'd read back and made me feel depressed later, I'd crumple that up or just leave it out, and I go no that gives me bad vibes, it creeps me out. Mm-hmm. But I kept the stuff that actually made me feel better, and nice. I go, yeah, that's the thing that anything that makes me feel better that I can read back when I'm in a negative mood to bring back, oh yeah, that's how I was thinking at that time when I was thinking positive, and I could look back on it. So it was a reflection on. So it was like a self-help book, a Buddhist book, and then it turned into a story book, a comedy, a joke, and that's when I realized that I needed help with the book. And not that I needed like mental help, but I needed help with the book and the story. The world mental health too.
I wasn't thinking in terms of help in that direction. Obviously, some other people to have some input to help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're right, Larry.
Yeah, but
a little bit of input here and there, and different things. And
everybody's story. It wasn't a story. it wasn't a story about me. It wasn't a story. It was a story about Zen Master Too Dang High and his followers. It wasn't anything to do with me, but it was like I wanted to get it was a story about everybody.
Everybody, yes, you did put it there, right? Yes, everybody, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That everybody, I said, I want to hand this thing over to other people. Like they could pass it around, and everybody, like there was 12 disciples in the Bible, and and I'm not saying it would be another Bible, of course.
12. My magic number is 13, so it's different for myself. And I'm not atheist whatsoever. I just said earlier, it's like creator, myself, anything else, prove it. Although I do like the content and where you're going with it, because I've enjoyed this thoroughly, seriously.
Yeah, maybe sometime I can read some of it, as a sample, but I'd have to go through it and find the parts that'd be interesting for the air. I made Vinny and Pancho laugh, and whoever else was on at the time.
Yes, you did.
I was probably there at the time and heard some, maybe not for long or something.
Are you fucking first?
Yeah, the only thing I hear is that irritating, nagging voice in the background, Dave. And it's not the dogs.
Already let them out.
But the new generation is gonna have to get their mind out of the clouds.
Oh wow!
And they're gonna have to stand up for their rights. That's the whole thing. I mean, I'm already like, I'm already in my upper 50s now. I just had a birthday and everything.
Oh! Happy birthday! I didn't know.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, but the new generation is gonna have to do something, because reversing all the crap that has been put upon them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the old, the old generation that might have created some of the bad stuff. No dictator is going to live forever. There's always a time where there's dictators, and then they pass away, and then somebody else takes over, and they become rulers or whatever. Blah blah blah. So
and they almost like it's almost like they pay the penance, and I can tell you that I'm a single father of many, and I've already told my children this, except for the youngest one. They and there's also memes about me and different things. It's like, yeah, they get it. It's a cliche of mine that I say once in a while. They get it, and yeah, man, thank you for your commentary, and I'm so glad we made Felix be quiet for like 5 fucking minutes.
Yeah, and the whole premise is I would like to be able to help all society, get better and make the world a good place again. I mean, Trump is trying to make America great again. Well, yeah.
What? Don't get me started. Don't even get me started.
Well, that's just a spark. That's just a spark.
Spark of what? Spark of a dead lighter.
Spark people to actually not take the crap and just get there. Get on the move. I mean, not just on the computer. I mean, we can say all we want on the computer, but it's just talk on the computer. There's nothing actually physical that we can do through the computer. So, that when people start talking, among each other without the computer, I know it's tough. I mean, China, for example, their country, they have the freedom removed already. They can't have a protest or anything because they'll all get rounded up, thrown in prison and stuff.
Yeah, the whole Tiananmen Square. I mean, it's way back. For those that are too young to remember, because I am in my 50s as well, I remember Tiananmen, different things.
Yeah.
And by the way, if people actually address me as if I'm liberal in that sense, I'm like, no, I just want to be real. I'm here. It should all be for us. The fuck is wrong with you? I don't need to be brand different conservative, liberal, left, right, vice versa, 4-speed, 6-speed, 5-speed. Come on.
Yeah, and it's all in my opinion, it's all about money. In the end, it's all about money. I mean, before money, people work together as equals. And then the money, that's when people started becoming better than other people and stuff. I do believe in capitalism, but the thing is these people that they're only going to live. The richest people in the world aren't going to live more than 100 years. Basically we all die. So why is the kindness? I believe kindness is magic. It's got power. Love has magical powers. Love is it's magic. It's actually, it can make miracles happen. I really believe in the miracles.
It actually can, and no offense, Dave, that's why I still like Felix.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. She's a pain in the ass.
She's okay. Yeah, she's okay. Okay, that's fine. We get along. I do think that she's very intelligent. So, and I do like a lot of her opinions, and and I don't want to be the one on the bad side. I don't want to ever get on her bad side and have her tear me a new,
Oh yeah, well yeah, of course, and she knows. We argue like brother and sister, and she knows it. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I respect her. She's got a lot of. She's impressed me. I knew women in the past, and some of them were like pretty shallow as far as their mind. They limited.
I actually, Dave, I still meet him to this day, and the age is, early 20s all the way to their 60s, and the same thing. Age doesn't matter in those categories, because I met him from not knowing a damn thing to also knowing and having a lot of knowledge. So you could meet somebody who's early and 30s and very wise, or late 20s, very early wise, been brought up a different way, and they understand. You could also meet somebody our age in their 50s, and they have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
It's a shame, actually. It's a shame, because somewhere the connection was lost. It's almost like, okay, the phones are out. Let's no more information will be passed. And all of a sudden it lost a generation or two, or skipped, or something like that. And that's the downside of it, because everyone has some sort of information that they can share, whatever it is. It's not about hurtful, painful content, drama, all that shit can sit outside the front door. No, it's not welcomed here. It's something where you got some information. Hey, man, by all means, share or anyone for that matter. It's not about one person's thing. It's about all because.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in here?
Yeah, sure, Felix.
Okay, so Dave was with a really delightful, wonderful lady before he was with me, and he was an advisor, not so much as like a stern stepfather. I mean, you can tell by the way he talks. He's not a cock. He's not a pussy, but he has really, literally imparted wisdom into Generation X, and his ex-girlfriend's youngest daughter Kimberly and my daughter Jasmine, and I mean, so much as he didn't really have a lot of contact with Kimmy's children when they were born, but he was with my grandchildren when they were born, and just being a guide, a spiritual guide, a wisdom guide to my daughter and my grandchildren. It's fucking priceless, Larry. It's priceless. You cannot, no one could put a price on this type of love. That's the thing I'm here to say. And Dave's not a cock, even though you all know me more than you know Dave. He doesn't answer to me at all. I don't answer to him. It's been 17 years now.
Actually, Felix, because by listening to him tonight, I was happy to listen to him because
I'm glad.
No, the guy.
Dave's a genius.
I'm sorry, Felix. You're talking over again.
I know Dave's a genius. I love Dave. He's a genius.
I got it. You just keep talking over because you just keep
fucking love him every fucking minute. And fuck you, Larry.
We get it. We get it. We get it. I am so glad that Dave took over the microphone for a little bit because that was again. I said this like 3 or 4 times. That was the most I've ever heard Dave speak, and I enjoyed every second of it.
Well, when she put the mic on and all of a sudden we went live,
I walked
and
away.
you were like, Dave, take over.
I walked away. I literally walked away.
Well, that's
like so many.
That was
things.
me on the spot.
Yeah.
Without preparation.
No. You know what? That's the best way to do it sometimes, and I enjoyed every second of it because. No offense, Felix sometimes gets on a rant about something which had nothing to do with what anybody's talking about, and she's talking about rubber bands being made in Taiwan instead of China or something. And by the time she's done,
Larry, come on. Weather control.
I tease Felix an awful lot. Sometimes he does get on the rants where you can't get a damn word edgewise. And
are you a retard? You didn't mean to talk over you. Are you a fucking retard? What the fuck are you doing here?
When she talks over people, it's usually she's had a few drinks or something. She doesn't drink all the time, believe me, but no. When she listens a lot, when she listens, she's not drunk. So that's.
And actually, she listened this time, and she let. No, she didn't let. Oh boy, that's the wrong word to use. Dave actually took the microphone.
I know.
And talked for quite a bit, and. That was great. That was enjoyable. And Felix is the kind of chick. that she will talk over you constantly, as she's doing right now, and just play guitar and keep
Larry,
coming away. Because
Larry, when we come to visit,
saying that she
come and
done
visit
for years,
you.
and I
You come
already
and
know
visit
that.
us.
She's doing it on purpose.
You're coming to visit
I
us.
know she's
You
so
Larry. You know what Dave is, right? You know who Dave is. That's, I'm preparing you, Larry, for like you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, Larry.
You know, I used to
know.
do that more.
Yeah.
I be better. Actually, there was a time where I couldn't even, if somebody asked me my name, I wouldn't have given it to him that fast. I would have said, and then thought about, oh yeah,
It's like.
But I learned how to reuse the parts of the brain that I destroyed, from the hallucinogenics and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Modesto. He had Modesto.
I stopped saying like.
You had Modesto.
And and like and all that. I stopped using all that.
I made him stop.
And I've been doing very good communicating with people, and I really get a lot more respect that way because I
say that.
Yeah, I usually think about what I say before I.
Well, everything.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks your name is Dave and your real name is Jorge or something. I mean, that's fine.
Dave. But this is the thing. When you live in California and you get used to the way people talk there, they say a statement and they end it with a question and they voice fry it. And
well, yeah, that's the old expression about talking out both sides of your mouth.
It's like, and you're in Michigan now. You're on the east side. You're in the east. I'm from fucking Detroit, man. We just say it like it fucking comes out of our fucking mouth. Now double that up with Slav.
Felix, you were the worst gangster ever. That from
you
Detroit.
motherfucker. You know it. Dave knows it. Shit. That's where we're down with it. Who's taking a piss? I hear.
There is running water.
I hear some pee. The toilet bowl.
Oh, now better.
Yeah. Be no one else but Larry.
Yes, you mentioned Ken Wheeler. He's like a pretty intelligent person there.
Yeah, I know somebody who's like ready to, sell everything she's got and go after Ken Wheeler, and I'm like, what are you, fucking stupid?
Am I?
I'm
just kidding.
I learned about magnetic fields from him. The hyperboloid, divergence, convergence.
Well, the whole purpose behind that Ken Wheeler thing is to hey, sell what you're. Did you guys know Jimmy Swaggart? I mean, come on, what's the other one? Timmy Pay Baker and Fuckface and all that other shit. Come on.
Not there yet.
Yeah, not there yet. Yeah, all these fucking guys. Oh yeah, by the way, sell everything you got and send it here because I will save you. I will save you. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord Jesus. By the way, we put baby Jesus here.
When has Ken ever said that? Never. He's gonna say like, fuck.
Well, no shit. It's already been said.
He's gonna say like, fuck you. You want to kiss my ass?
But there's people that are very interesting people that could be guests and come on and talk. I know some interesting people too. But anybody, just
some very important
guests. Some guests that we know are not like troll people and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I would say I would say, that sort of thing with the religious thing, and by all means, imagine, believe whatever you want. Not a problem. For myself personally, nobody else on the panel.
Are you thinking of Kent Hovind or something?
Yeah, like you got a fucking brain fart, Larry. What's wrong with you?
Oh shit! Yeah, I thought you said Ken Hovind.
Some other dude, the magnet dude.
Oh,
the Pharaoh cell guy.
There should be a vote. There should be a vote. Who people, want to try and.
We're down for anybody we can get in here. Special.
all right. Thank you, Wolf, because I was thinking something.
Thesaurus Apocalypse, or what the fuck's his name, Felix? The channel name.
Huh?
We went through this earlier. What's his channel name?
The Apocalypse.
Close enough.
Apocalypse? What? Apocalypse?
I don't know. I was into the stuff he was saying with how do we go about this saying this? Well, it was the stuff he was doing in 2011, in 2012, before I don't know. My ex-husband said some really weird shit, made me kick my fucking computer screen. And I was like, oh well, it came time to fix all the stuff for the ESET, that, and I was like, oh, all I got is the bottom screen and the little itty bitty corner, and it's not allowing me itty bitty corner. Fuck this internet shit. And that was about the time we literally went offline for a couple of years at least, maybe 2 years. But when I got my first smartphone, I was checking out my friends and everything. That I was trying to catch up with shit. If I could get to a computer, I'd sign in my Facebook or something and make one post every I don't know, 7 months or something, and I go and clean my email out, and delete shit from my fucking email. I mean, that's basically where it was at, but no landline, a cell phone, one cell phone, my cell phone, that had 2 bars, and basically if somebody made a phone call, you had to be outside to answer the phone. So we would leave the phone by the door, and if it rang, we'd flip it open and say, "Beam me up, Scotty. This planet sucks. We've only got 2 bars." They would need to say no. That went on.
Hey, Wolf, or somebody. What was the other asshole's name?
Who?
I don't know. I talked about Kent Hovind, and that's the one I thought of when you were saying that.
Why were you thinking that?
Yeah, that dude's a jackass.
Yeah, no shit. What was the other one?
Thinking
Ken Wheeler. Theoria of
hypothesis.
state.
Your hypothesis. So why were you thinking? So,
Wait, what was his last name? Kent what?
Oh Jesus! So Larry.
No, it wasn't Kent.
Wheeler.
Larry, what was making you think that we were quoting or talking about some Christian fundamentalists?
Kent Wheeler. The first thing that comes up.
Anything in this conversation would lead you to think that we were talking about some.
The guy's got 4 subs.
Fundamentalist. A fundamentalist. What do you call that? What do they call those people? They got the personality thing. They're charismatic. Charismatic evangelism. Where the fuck are you at, Larry?
Yeah, I think you had one too many shots of whatever you're taking shots
I
of.
did not. I'm just asking you what the fuck, bro.
No, I don't. I don't listen to these fucking people. That's what I was asking.
Well, you got your toilet.
Jerry Blakesley's making short films still.
Yeah, I've played Jerry's.
What? No, I couldn't hear Dave's. I couldn't hear Dave.
Jerry.
Yeah, there's some people are making films.
We're
my cousin,
connected in the
yeah,
short
well,
area.
actually, Jerry's my cousin, but he's making films still. He works for a magazine, and he does make short films still. But there was some interesting people that he was with before. They did the Dead Dave show. It was spelled DED.
Oh crap! You gonna make me look something up again? It takes me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the Dead Dave show. That was produced by was it Dave Taylor?
Yeah, Dave Taylor and Jerry.
Yeah, and Jerry Blakesley. The longest one was the Vacation one.
I played that.
Yeah, that was
I
crazy.
played that. I think I tricked
but
out
they-
about 3 people on it.
They ran out of money, so they couldn't continue it. But it was kind of cool for a few, and then there was those. It was kind of interesting. She got me into.
I got him entertained with his own cousins.
Ivan Stang, The Hour of Slack,
Subgeniuses.
Subgeniuses, Discordians.
I inducted Dave into the religious cult of the Church of the Subgenius.
Yeah, we went camping for 5 days, and
It was hot as fucking hell.
we got to jam there too.
We
It's like her and me went on the stage.
Yeah, we did Friday night dinner hour and a half.
We were the first. We were the first to go on.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
really early. Dinner time was still light.
There was people like eating food and watching us and like stumbling around when like they're drunk.
Yeah.
It was really fucking cool.
But that was an interesting time.
We didn't have internet back then.
We used to listen to those shows. And what was that? What was that one? That show we used to listen to when we first moved here. Not The Hour of Slack. We listened to that, but there was that guy that used to have that show. And,
Phineas Narco and then NC. Yeah.
no.
Phineas Narco.
No, anyways.
KAOS.
They
Radio,
retired.
Texas.
They retired that. Yeah, I think it was from Texas.
KAOS Radio.
Yeah, and they would
KAOS
those
Radio.
stories and stuff that they did. That was an interesting thing. See, there are things that are entertainment.
Yeah, I'm a Radiohead. I fucking hate TV. I'm a Radiohead. That's how I got into Flat Earth and all you people. Because I'm a Radiohead. And if you sound like a radio show, I'm finna listen to you as well as many other people who love to listen to podcasts.
But the organization of things, so there was the
There's no organization.
you know where they had the 10 bands play all in one night at the venue.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, well, that was something that happened over time, but yeah, I mean,
That
that's
was Scotty Boyank from the Amino Acids, the drummer, who was like fucking hyper drummer. Now he's a hyper drummer. He's an emergent.
yeah, but
Everything is a fucking emergency, but that is his fucking slack. Don't judge him.
those, yeah, that whole.
Do you know, like, we were
bunch of
like pushing and like we were like
wall-to-wall people at the
Wall to
venue.
wall.
Wall-to-wall people at a venue.
seriously.
I'm not saying like there's like, 20, 30 people. I mean, it was like they
Boom.
pack a place wall to wall with 10 bands. You know, once a year, annual thing. Boom. Quarterly now?
Yeah, in 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is good to know that, you know, there's people that can organize things like that still, and I
Yeah,
like.
we could place live gigs, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could play some live gigs. We
Yeah,
could
really
do this
really
fucking
good music.
YouTube podcast stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, like, we did something that might look like a little bit more severe than Wamba. What the fuck is Wamba these days? Love those live streams. They were great. It kind of reminded me of, like, some bands that participated in Radio Felicity. You know, WCB, or Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland Heights, Ohio, various college stations all over the US. University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they can, like, broadcast the FM radio waves. So that was our last bastion before YouTube and the internet podcasts. When podcasts really, I mean, it did it. All you need to do is click a play button and it plays. But do you remember the days when it used to take you like 10 minutes to get a podcast radio show? You know, like, loaded up to your computer so you can listen. And if there is any participation, generally they give you like a website or something like that where, like, people were like in an internet pool and, you know, sharing ideas and stuff like that, which most of the time panned out. I don't know. I've met a lot of friends over the internet. It's really strange how people overlap, especially on the local level. And it's been a really great trip. Now, like, I know people all over the world. Dave knows people all over the world. And it's really weird. You might know somebody in another continent that knows somebody not far from you. You're like, well, I know this person, you know, really cool. I jammed with that person. You know, when you get to that level, it's kind of like, wow. The way with social media is it kind of blows up in your face. If you're not, like, on top of it all, it's like, where were you? It's the beach party in the middle of fucking February. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. Where were you on February 22nd? No idea. And neither do you. So you lose time. And what is time? What is time? With the movement of mechanical structures. It's just mechanistics. It's really lame fucking shit. Look, I got this clock over here. It's just tick, tock, tick, tock. And some other guy goes, I got this clock over there that goes tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Well, where do you meet? You know, like, well, no, this is my time zone. And this guy goes, well, this is my time. And they're like, oh, well, hey, it's my time, it's your time. It's, wait a minute, when does it become our time? And then you're like, well, we got to change the gears and the cogs and everything. So, like, we get this timed out. So we're in synchronicity. When synchronicity starts happening, and you are within radio waves or broadcast waves, since all synchronicity, it happens almost instantaneously. And that's where the communication comes from. Instantaneous mind fuckery. You know, it's kind of like there's a gear between your brain and your jaw. There might be several gears between your brain and your jaw. There might be more than, there might be billions. Like, you could like have super speed.
Is this happening?
Yes, it is. But you really need the governor to operate the gears of the mind.
Larry, help!
Larry, you need a governor for your gears. Something wrong, Larry?
Wolfie, help! Somebody help!
It always does.
Do you have a tranquilizer gun?
It always does good to poke at somebody's mind a little bit, you know.
Actually, Josh is here to actually add to the conversation. Welcome, Josh.
Hello, Josh.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Josh coming in the main count Flat Earth Mania. Goodbye, Josh.
Thank you, Ed McMahon, for the introduction.
How's Josh?
Yeah, now you scared Josh away. What's wrong with you?
No, yo, what's up?
Oh,
I was moving to where it was quieter so I could hear better.
oh, damn. Please.
Hey, Josh. We actually heard from Dave. Who's with Felix, and Dave actually had it was really good until Felix interrupted.
I did what? I did what? How do I interrupt a man? I would never do that.
You just did it right now.
What the fuck, Larry?
Once again.
What the fuck, Larry?
Here we go. 3 times.
Let's do it 4 times. What the fuck, Larry?
So, by the way, Josh, how you doing?
Listen, you
What's up?
whatever.
Yo, that's trippy how my icon is still the Flat Earth Mania thing.
Oh, you can
What?
use that?
That's crazy because, like,
Yeah, you got like probably about 24 hours with Google. It will change back. It'll be okay. Put some colloidal silver and a bandage on it. Fucking shit, Josh. How's your ear, brah?
no, it's cool. It's good.
Good?
That shit's gone.
Cool, man. Feeling better, right?
Yep.
What time is it in California?
So yeah, what were you guys talking about?
I asked you what time is it, and you said time to party up or something. Yeah.
No, there is a party going on over here though.
I hear it. Yeah. What do you think, Larry? Is that a good party?
Watch. Let's see.
What, no. What are you talking about? I can't judge any of that. I'm not there.
No. Look, Larry. Josh is inviting you to a party.
What are you, the guest speaker?
No, I'm just the radio station announcing it.
Yeah, you would be the Felix. You could host a show and just talk away.
Oh, God. Click on Josh. What's going on?
Oh man,
Yo, that's crazy. My camera's backwards. What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. It's cool.
Like, so I'm walking along the house right now, and the house is supposed to be to my left, but like, that's weird. But yeah, dude.
oh nice, nice. You got some friends over?
Are you kidding me? I don't know who the fuck these people are.
Oh shit,
They're my brother's friends. They're my brother's friends. They're people that he works with and shit.
What is this?
Are you kidding me?
Going on there? It's just heaviness.
People I hang out with don't listen to shit like that.
Who listens to that?
I just
Oh God, this should be playing polka music.
like I seriously came outside to have a cigarette and there was like fucking like 8 people out here. I was like, really?
Wow. Do they know who you are for real?
Oh, they do now. Well, and I guess a couple of them I've met before, but they have no significance to my life, so I don't remember who the fuck they are.
Wait, who are you again?
You know, I just watched several old racing videos, and from up until a couple years ago, all the way back until the 80s, and I stopped racing when I was in '91. And
Michael ones?
Yeah, I actually rode a two-wheeler without the training wheels too.
Do you know what? I used to date a guy named Larry in high school.
Oh shit.
No, he rode bikes.
Okay, yeah, BMX doesn't count. That's no.
BMX.
No, BMX doesn't count. I was going over the different things that certain people have said, and I'll tell you what, Bob Hanna, his nickname was Hurricane Hanna, Bob Hanna, and he said it best.
Shoot.
What do you say?
No, that's pretty much it. He said it best. I mean, it's up. Come on, we're all researchers. It's up to you to look at Bob Hanna, Hurricane Hanna, and listen to what the man's got to say. Cocky as fuck.
She used to know Shirley Muldowney.
Well, Shirley, yeah. The only problem with Shirley is she got involved with Connie Coletta, unfortunately.
I don't know anything about that.
And by the way, did you know that John Andretti just passed away at 56?
Yeah, that kind of fucking sucks, man. That's getting a little too close to fucking home.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the guy lived right here, so. Unfortunately, at 56, died of cancer. Very famous racer, racing family, I should say, because Mario was the one who started that shit.
Oh, fucking sake, and hell and cock hell.
Hell.
Say something interesting, somebody.
Hell and cops of hell.
Wait a second. That was more interesting than that.
Somebody died. Yay, get in line.
Steaming hot coffee.
Somebody who died is not more important than somebody else who died just because you heard of them.
Caffeine.
Okay, all right. If you want some encouraging information, go and look up Bob Hanna, the racer. Bob Hanna.
Why?
No, you were gonna say something that he said before. You were gonna quote this guy about something, and then you just gave up and said, "Go look him up." I'm on a hangout with you, talk.
No.
I'm not gonna remember his name in 2 hours.
Well, write it down. Don't you have a pen and paper?
No.
No.
You can fucking punch him and write down on fucking envelopes or something.
Oh boy. I feel so bad for Dave. I really do. You have my sympathy. You really do.
Why? Larry's mad at me. He's like, Felix, we just fucking go away. Dave's wait, cool.
Just look at YouTube and Google his name, or do YouTube search on his name with Bob Hanna and listen to some of the stuff the guys. He was a cocky son of a bitch.
Now, do you want me to screen share and do YouTube?
No, I can't because they're gonna have copyright.
No, come the fuck out.
No, Felix, trust me. Bob is
I have to do it now because you insist.
I don't insist. I'm just saying, I cannot I cannot present it
Jesus Christ.
nor even share it because it will be copyrighted. Because
Bob Hanna is some hidden matters.
okay, all right.
Googling that right the fuck now. Ew.
If somebody wants some kind of a self-help type of thing to get through things, or something like that, and I just found these in the recent few days because I was sick and I was just searching around. I just happened upon these. Go listen to the man because he'll tell you it comes from within. And if
Is that Bob Hanna with the H-A-N-N-A-H or like how you spell?
Oh.
Well, it must be A-H because there's like a
Oh,
lot of
no.
people that pop down.
Felix, you know I can't spell without spell check. Even Jibby knows this.
I'm trying to find Travis.
Wow, like you're talking like old school, Larry. Like this guy is like.
He's still around. The guy owns an airplane company in California. The guy's a multimillionaire because of what he did. And he said, you know what? It's an army of fucking one. And you have a couple of friends. That's it.
Oh my God, he's a Libra, September 26th.
Oh, come on with the fucking ass-real testicles, shove it up my ass signs and shit. Give me a fucking break.
Motorcycle racing career.
I've met an asshole in every astrological sign that you could think of. All 13 of them.
So he's 1976 national champion, 77 supercross champion, 78 supercross champion, 78 national champion, Trans MMA champion, 79 supercross champion. I have this guy before.
Yeah, look at some of the newer stuff because he's actually done interviews as early as 5-7 years ago. And the guy will tell you, there's certain things where people don't get it today, which back then it was a lot different. And it's why you have a disconnect from people today versus back then.
There's newer YouTube videos, Monster Energy, Yamaha, Motor USA, Yamaha, Motor USA. Yamaha. Champion inductee Bob Hanna. Yamaha.
It's a different part of how I grew up in motocross versus some others that had done different things. That's all.
Well, inspiring people. Well, Larry.
Yeah.
Dang, Larry, you won 125 national titles. You beat that guy?
Championship, a repeat of 1978.
Actually, the one with him and Marty Smith is kind of the best one because it's like, you know what? It's it's kind of funny because when the gate drops, you're out there, you're 1 against 40.
Yeah.
First round of the 1976
welcome back to another exciting.
And 79 with championships again. It's
You don't play it too loud; it's going to get a copyright.
championship winning streak that would 125 national motocross simply storm the field, sweep national championships, and a reputation as one of the toughest and most determined riders to ever swing a leg over a motorcycle.
That's fucking sweet, y'all.
Yeah, just listen to it in your own time.
poison healing like cannabis.
Yes.
You are healing like cannabis.
Yes. We'll get G.I. Joe eventually. G.I. Joe will not survive. Yes.
You've come far, Miles.
Yes.
After this,
We will get you, baby Jesus.
flavors and smells. Of course, you've come for the plants. Call yourself a vegan, do you not?
I'm looking for something fantastic right now.
I know pollen is good. There's lavender essence and like it's cheese, man. It was really fucking good. Goat milk cheese and it had fennel and lavender in it. Fennel pollen. Wow, talk about a bouquet.
A bouquet. Did you say a bouquet?
I'm investing stock in the company.
Within the distance of curvature. Science Bob, know the special parody issue. Look up at Joe and you can look deep into my eyes. Like you are Bob the Science Guy.
Jesus Christ.
Bob the what?
All right, that's good enough. All right, Caroline is coming up. Fucking Caroline. Caroline. She's forcing me to.
North or South Carolina.
She's forcing me to look something up.
Assistant.
Yeah,
Assistant paid off.
actually, she said she missed me, and I said I don't. And I think she took it the wrong way. It's like, I don't miss me.
You don't miss yourself.
I would say I agree.
You haven't seen a fucking mirror in a month.
Well, probably about 33 days, maybe more.
Well, okay, there was that one exception. You saw the mirror when you went and got your hairs cut by those chicks with the big titties.
And I was like, ah!
Often you cut your hair, Larry.
Now, I don't. What are you kidding? I can't cut my own hair. What's wrong with you?
That's how often she gets your hairs cut.
You said, how often do I cut my hair? And I'm like, I don't.
Well, you paid to get your hair cut. I mean, you will somebody else to cut your hair. Do you know?
Yes, I do.
That's right. That's what I meant by how often you cut your hair. Fuck.
Anytime I'm in the mood.
I'm starting to feel like Donald Trump right now, backed against the law. How often you cut your hair? I never cut my own hair.
For free?
Do you cut your tentacles?
Do you cut your hair for free?
No.
For free?
What?
For free? Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it.
What, hairball?
For free? I can say it like a Jew.
Fire out of our mouths because we like take a lighter to our breath and go, have to like some liquid alcohol.
All right, I'll do it.
Fire
You force
blower.
me every time. I choose not to. You make me do it.
I'm here for the
You
service.
make me do it. All right, silence.
Fire thrower. Wow.
Don't make me say for free.
That's
Yeah,
kind of like marigold.
It turns us into demon spawns. Don't make a Jew say free.
What happened? I stepped away from a minute. That sounds like calls of wild animals, jackals and things. Now we've got a college course over here. What animals sound like? It goes to the 4th year. It goes from 101 to 404. Does it sound like? Larry, where are you?
I'm right here. What the fuck is this? Like some kind of Blair Witch shit?
Yeah, of course, every day.
Well, I do understand that, and no, it ain't working.
What works for you?
No, it doesn't.
What? I asked. What? What works for you?
What? Shoot. I'm right here. What the fuck is this? Like some kind of Blair?
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, and your point is what?
I just looked at the worst.
Boy, it just keeps getting fucking better and better.
Every minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me set this. I'm trying to start the stopwatch. I think Dave did it best. Slam the fridge door. I heard that. Either 90 seconds or 90 minutes. So it makes it sound again. By the ticking dog toes.
How do we
What
still have
happened?
this many on this panel?
Never. It's awesome. We're just, like skyrocketing.
I don't even know what's happening.
You been drinking?
Oh, Vinny, thanks. Thanks for waking
Yeah.
up from the dead.
Vinny?
Yeah, Vinny, save it so I can drop and get my ass on the road tomorrow.
Is
Well,
that
you
really
coming up
Vinny?
here tomorrow?
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
Good morning,
You
sweetie.
just threw him way off track.
You have no idea what it is. It's like almost 8 o'clock. The
I
fuck?
had an idea because I just went only to piss and then I'm going back to sleep, but I saw you guys were still in here.
Are you sure not gonna like do like a coffee?
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's all right. I can stay awake.
I'm thinking, maybe a little bit of coffee and a half a cigarette. Get
Yeah,
back to bed.
I have to go in what time is it? 6? Yeah, in 2 hours I have to leave. It's all right. I had enough sleep. I think. Why am I still in here?
Yeah, that's what she said.
He is.
Fuck off.
Just throw me under the bed anytime.
I woke up with Kid Boga loud.
Yeah, go figure.
Monday morning. Good morning.
Hey, good morning for Monday. We're there in 5 minutes, so.
Yeah.
And we're live.
Monday.
Yeah, we're live. Some.
Live?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're live. You're
Yeah,
live.
we are. I put this surrogate live We're on StreamYard through my screen share.
Mania.
Oh, I have notifications.
No, yeah, StreamYard.
What?
StreamYard do Flat Earth Mania. I'm screen sharing your call here.
2 hours ago started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Love
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, we bored people for 2 hours.
Then you were lucky.
I'm not lucky at all. I was here for all of it. It was terrible.
Is an innocent bystander.
No, I fell asleep while I was screen sharing. Oh, no, I was not screen sharing.
No, not all the time.
Actually, Vinny was perfect because Felix was quiet for the first time since I've heard her. Dave got a
I
chance.
was quiet. I was on the air and I was quiet for 3 hours.
Not like right now, dear. She was quiet for a while. We got to hear Dave. Dave did a really great conversation. And yeah, you've been live with us here for a couple hours. And the fact that you were quiet was pretty cool.
I gotta go change my NASA diaper.
All right.
Battery.
I come and you leave again?
Hey, Wolfman, how you doing?
Go to bed.
How you
No, get some
doing?
coffee, man. You gotta get ready.
I get no way. I don't have to go away so long. No, I don't know. No coffee for me.
Yeah, no, I've actually got a piece in a few because I have to make a long drive tomorrow.
Where you going, Larry?
I'm going to California.
You have a lot of long drives last week.
Mm-hmm. A lot of gas.
No, last week I got sick.
Why'd you do that? Why did you get that?
I got sick. I can't tell you her name, although I got sick.
You can send it.
Oh my God, I need shawarma. Yes, I can remember that.
You know, Vinny, I was gonna go in my playlist and look up the recipe for the shawarma, and I tell you what, it is true. Way to a man's heart is through his, I don't know, tummy, taste palate, whatever. I followed that recipe, and you know what? Wow. He came home. I'm like, look what I have. He's like, wow, that's so great. Women, like, I'm happy.
I gave you a video for the shawarma.
I got it. I can look for it now.
No, you don't have to look for it. I know how to make shawarma, but I don't have to make it. I
have a recipe video. I'm gonna mute myself right now.
Actually, you're gonna mute yourself? Holy shit! It's gonna fucking be a blizzard.
What?
Not like a blizzard, like snow. It's gonna snow like 2 feet.
It's awesome. I hope it's gonna be 5 meters high.
Well, no, 5 meters is way too. That's like 15 feet for us now. That's way too big.
Yeah, the half of my house.
Yeah. Well, the point is, it's going to snow because Felix is finally quiet the first time this evening. I won't pick on you, Vinny. You just got here.
What? I'm not. I'm half asleep, man. I'm just smoking a cigarette and I'll go back.
I'm half asleep all day. Welcome to the club.
No, not me. I really have to be awake. I have to do a lot of stuff.
As a friend with me, I just advise you to maybe try halfway through the day, have a cup of coffee.
You know what? Where's Dave? Dave, hit the mute button on her, will you please?
It's in the kitchen.
Impossible.
The hell's he doing in the kitchen? Hit the mute button.
Impossible.
Vinny, Caroline says hi, Vinny.
Yeah, I saw that.
Anyway, I gotta share this recipe Vinny gave me with you. Hold on a minute.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure if she's still listening. Oh my God, I need shawarma. Yeah.
I got a beep. And a beep, and a beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's Cage.
Make sure you eat it with garlic sauce.
What's up, Cage?
Fuck.
Yeah, I even have shawarma in Toronto. We have a lot of shawarma places over here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it's good. You get the tabbouleh and the fucking sauce and everything.
Garlic sauce for the shawarma.
Watch out. Felix doesn't hear people when she's talking.
I work from scratch, motherfucker. Do you know where to find scratch?
Yeah, you're making it yourself. I understand.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going back to scratch.
All right. Later, Larry.
Later, Lally.
Lally. Later, Lally.
Later, buddy.
Night, night, baby.
So you're streaming this and you can join on the stream now?
Yes, both. It's two at once.
Have we looked into the hermetic principles, guys, or no? Since the last time I was here.
Okay.
Did we look into them? Remember we watched that video and shit? Remember?
Which one? Refresh me.
The one I made. Remember that video about Neuralink and the whole simulation and all that?
I saw a simulation thing. I'm VR more than simulation.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's you know, yeah, basically.
There's an algorithm to it, you know? So this is... We're just looking to the hermetic principles, remember?
If you have that link handy, post it in the main chat. And if I don't have you wrenched, I'll wrench you. Just say hi and I'll wrench you. Then you can post a link in the chat.
Yeah, you wrenched me. I'm MATNO on there.
All right.
I have to leave in order to post links, so you have to let me back in a minute.
Yeah, not a problem. Yep. If you guys got something to share, let me know. You guys can talk, you know.
I know I can talk.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, I didn't know I was muted. I'm still looking for that shawarma recipe and line video. Sorry.
Fuck it, dude.
Fuck it. Bye. Too dang fun.
Damn.
We'll do that too.
Did Mark fall asleep?
Who? Nobody sleeps on a flat earth. Space goes to sleep. We don't. Fuck space.
Oh, maybe they're open now. It's
Space closes. We don't.
Space is overrated.
Space closes. Vinny proves space is
Everybody
closed.
loves a crowd. Space is overrated.
Vinny's the only guy on the internet who ever proves space is closed.
Hello, space.
Yeah. Can you call back tomorrow? We're
Wow.
closed. Or space is closed.
Yeah.
We're open from 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m.
That's the greatest shit. That's better than Robert Bassano.
I know, but it's scared the security because people actually do answer their phones. I love it. It's funny.
Robert Bassano's got a couple of good phone calls, but Vinny's
They
got
just get the
gold.
best because they're in Dutch.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but I mean,
yes, the other one in English, I was really in contact with, and even with email.
Yeah.
About with the engineers.
He
that I
shared emails with us. He shared everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that's on your channel.
The talking is somewhere on one of those 11-hour streams, so
Good.
it's hard to look for.
All right.
we
As
talking
long as
on
it's
this
on
channel?
your channel, Free Chan Tribute, then you have a record.
I think so.
Okay. Take care of this channel. Record it. Don't lose that.
Really have to.
Yeah.
Was it on Joe's?
It should be on yours.
I think so, yeah. Maybe it's Conspace is closed. I don't know. Damn it.
Fact, half my playlists are in Russian. How am I gonna find this shawarma recipe?
You kind of did your best work on this channel because you were a part of it. You worked harder. My opinion.
I had more time because I was sick at home not all the time.
But you were a part of this, and you, Free Chan Light, you helped do. Oh, Cage is back.
It's blipping.
Welcome back, Cage.
Yes. I'm on
Thank you.
And
I put the link in the description for both of those things I was talking about.
In the description?
I mean, not in the description, sorry, in the comments on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck I said description for.
Oh, are you Matt NO?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you already had a wrench.
Yeah, I said before I already have one.
Oh,
because
cool.
I was here before, man. We had a great conversation before.
Yeah. I
Sure.
didn't know, but you have a different name in the chat, so yeah.
I know.
you can share the channel.
Huh?
Get your homies up here to listen up here.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
But guys, save those links. Trust me, check them out after.
All right. Check them out in the chat.
It works for me, you know. It works for me. I'm telling you, you can use it to benefit yourself and everyone around you and shit. You know, I'm telling you, works for me, man.
You want to give a description for those who don't know what you're saying?
7 basic hermetic principles. I'm going to go into it because this thing's like a 3.5-hour audio book. Like I said in there, it's a great book, and it explains it very easily for someone to understand. And then from there, you can go on and do the rest of your research, apply that to your life. You can try doing it. You know? You have to be the one. Yeah, you're gonna have to. I cannot tell you like that quickly. You know.
No, I understand. Just a brief description of the link.
It's basically like the algorithm of life. The Hermetic principles have been used as the basis of all religion we have now. All the main religions, like Muslim, Christianity, like Jewish, all that shit. It's all based off that.
Okay. I get it.
It's more to the point. It's like
Probably
it's more esoteric. Like, you know how there's like Freemasonry and things like that? A lot of this stuff's all based upon this stuff. You know? These principles, you don't have to be controlled. You're a free mind. You can just come up with your own thing. And like, I'm telling you, if you utilize it, your mind's a very powerful tool. You have to be very careful about what you think about.
Like placebo effect.
Exactly. See how powerful the mind is? There's diseases where people think they're pregnant and they become pregnant. You can Google it. That's how powerful the mind is. You can make someone pregnant and have the same hormones being produced and shit. That's how fucked up it is. That's how crazy the mind is. But the mind. I'm not talking. I'm talking about on a quantum level. I'm talking about on a quantum level where it actually interacts with the environment. It actually interacts with coincidence and chance or whatever you want to call it. So, it's a lot deeper than that. It's not just physical. It is physical, but it's in a different way. It's just things are simulated. I'm telling you, like.
I really need an explanation.
If you're lucky, you'll meet certain people. It'll change your entire life. Like, but if you have a different mindset, you'll never meet anyone. You'll never be able to get anywhere. Like you never like break out of your shell of bullshit.
I'll give you an example of this right now. Okay, I met 2 homeless people 4 days ago. They said, "Hey, you have to check out this cat." I said, "Go on." So, needless to say, I'm taking care of the cat right now. It's going on extended replay. Like I could be taking care of the cat for a while. The cat, I find out, talks. The cat talks.
Bro, what in God's name are you saying the cat's talking?
Things. The cat speaks English.
English is speaking words to you.
Yes, and you can check this out on my channel, Jibby Jedi, at YouTube. Just one word. I just posted it tonight. I posted a 2.5-minute video of just like the cat talks, right? Now I can't command it. So what I have to do is I have to set up. Let me finish.
That sounds a little bit crazy, buddy.
I have to set up the camera so that way it picks up the audio of when the cat's doing it. So I did this last night. And I took 2 hours of video and I shaved it down to 2.5 minutes of the cat talking. And I posted it and I said, tell me what you guys think. Does this sound like a cat talking or not? Like,
is it like a cat noise that resembles a human sound or something?
It's all right. All right, I'll give you an example. Here's one thing the cat
did. Meowing in a weird way.
Yes. Is one thing the cat did was like, yeah.
Like, okay.
All right, like it's trying to say something.
You cannot be saying online the cats are talking to you. You sound fucking batshit crazy.
I know, but it gets a lot of views. Oh. It gets a lot of views when you say that, though.
Talking to the cat like I'm talking to you now, Cage, right?
Like I'm an adult. Hello? I know the cat doesn't know English, but you know.
Said hello, and the cat went. Right.
Yeah. It sounds like a parrot.
yeah. It's like a little parrot.
No, but the cat knew. Like,
Huskies do that a lot. Huskies are.
Kind of cat.
It responds to sounds like a parrot or whatever. Yeah.
No, but the cat sounds like something like that would like be your service cat and like be your hero and call 911 if something happened. You know, hello, fire, blah 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 blah, or something like that. They're like, hello, ma'am, hello, and then the cat goes, meow. The line goes blank. At least somebody shows up.
Well.
That's the kind of cat.
What is your name? I don't know what your name is. There's GIB and then what's your name? You're just talking.
Her name's Felix.
Felix. Okay.
Hi, Felix.
I can't see. Felix, are you smoking something strong right now?
Let me share. Yeah, I'm sharing Felix right now. That's Felix. She's the Yoda.
For like 4 fucking hours. Everybody's looking
at Felix, are you high as fuck?
The Yoda avatar.
I feel like you're smoking like I smoke cannabis and shit. I feel like you're high as fuck right now or something. Honestly.
She is as fuck right now. I'll give you that one. You got that part right.
High as fuck.
The high part might not be right, but the as fuck is right.
Nah.
Catnip is awesome.
She could be drunk as fuck. She could be high as fuck.
She's something.
A lot of as fuck.
She's on something, I could tell.
You're
fucking turned up, aren't you?
There's like, let me shut the window. Like, why? Sorry.
Yep, turned up.
Turnt. T-U-N-T-U-R-N-T. Turnt.
Are you on acid or something?
No, she's not.
I was a spacesuit on. Like 48 degrees Fahrenheit, no spacesuit. All's good.
She trips harder than anybody I know. When she's on, you just sit back and you just listen.
You feel
it's not something heavy.
She's on a wave. I don't even know.
You're on the shrooms or something?
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
That would be nice. Is that a suggestion?
Yeah, it is. Try it.
I should.
Shrooms are great.
And the shrooms. Yeah, I love shrooms. Shrooms are like basically legal in Canada now. They have like mail order companies that just exist and the cops don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they're really good too.
We have strong ones like over here. All that.
Yeah, that's good shit.
I don't like doing that shit though. Really, like that's like once every few years.
Not bad for you, you know.
Once every few years, because that shit affects you.
I don't know. Yes, once a week clears you out. Microdose. Take one stem, one cap. That's it.
That's too much, man. You can't be doing it all the time.
A teeny bit.
No, one stem, one cap. You are like, this is great. This is awesome.
Put that in your fucking food.
You're not wanting to do anything stupid. You just
I make coffee with my
really
shit.
good. You just
I make coffee with my shit. I filter that. I make coffee. Boom. I don't even eat that. I hate that. It tastes like shit to me. I make a coffee. You can't even taste that shit.
Yeah.
I use a strong. I use a strong one. You cut that open. It's pure blue. It's like fuck.
Don't dose correctly. Dose correctly. That's all I'm saying.
No, this shit, bro. You take a half quart of this, you won't even be able to function, bro. This shit's too powerful.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. It's called PE. It's a weird name. It's called penis envy. I swear to God, you can search it up.
Yeah.
And these shits are like 3 times more powerful than the regular cubensis you see.
People are in
Canada. But they sell them online here. You can get them like right to your door. Like they've been doing this shit for years. Like no one gives a fuck. There's like 20 different companies doing it.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
fucked, man.
They can't keep track of what's going around in the fucking mail.
Bro, no one gives a fuck. It's like weed before. It's gonna be legalized soon, just like weed.
Yeah. They can't keep track. Pills, fucking weed, fucking everything's going in the mail.
That's all through the mail. But you're allowed to send now in Canada. You're like, let's say you're in Canada and I want to give you up to 30 grams a week. I can send that to you legally, no problem. Like legally, like on the website, they tell you how to send it and shit as an individual. You're allowed to. Times are changing, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just grow your own fucking weed, bro. What state are you in?
Vermont.
That shit's not legal over there.
No, it is. It is up to 2 adult, 4 immature.
Oh, it is?
Yep. Recreational.
Grow your own, bro. How's the weather over there?
It's fucking New England, man. It's 5 months cold, 7 months warm.
Oh, it's like over here.
Yeah.
Wait, Vermont's by New England?
Vermont's New England, yeah.
Oh,
We're right next door to New York.
Oh, Vermont is in New England.
Yeah.
And Boston and shit too, right?
Yep. I'm 3 hours from Boston.
Yeah, I don't know my fucking U.S. geography. I didn't know Vermont was in.
That's
I didn't even know Vermont was in there.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you guys have similar weather to us right now. We have bare snow. We have like a lot of snow right now.
Yeah. We got about 1-2 inches right now. We're pretty mild.
Yeah, we've been mild this year too. It hasn't been too bad this year. We get hit though sometimes.
We do too. This year's been really fucking tit.
Yeah, last year was bad ice storms.
People with Boston, see, yeah, if you're from Boston, they have such a particular, such a unique accent to them. Yeah.
Do I sound like I have New England?
Not Boston, but maybe maybe Vermont.
I only grew up 1 hour from Boston.
A little bit.
1 hour south of Boston, I grew up.
But you kind of sound like people in Toronto too at the same time.
Yeah, I sound. Well, I don't know. I sound like me. I sound like I have a few beers, so it's like New England plus beers.
Like I've met people who sound exactly like you in Canada. So
really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm only 3 hours from Montreal.
Yeah, it's like right there on the border, right?
Yeah, I'm 3 hours. Well, 4 hours from the border. About 4 hours.
Yeah, but then all the people from Montreal, they're speaking French and all that shit over there.
Yeah, I don't know any French.
Over here, you're forced to learn French in school.
Yeah?
You're forced to. I know French. I was forced to learn it for years. You have to.
Where are you at again?
I'm in Toronto, in Canada.
Toronto. Okay. We just had a buddy of ours. He passed away. He's from Toronto.
But French is not used over here. There's no French shit over here. It's only in Montreal, and they think they're
Montreal. Yeah.
And they think they want to be like Quebec and Montreal. They think they're like different from the rest of Canada. They've been trying to get separated for years.
We got a buddy from Montreal. He's on here all the time. He's not here right now, but Agave. He's right in Montreal. He's been on here for years. He's a native. And,
no one wears action pants like Agave.
Yeah, he's a strong Canadian. He knows everything about everything Canada. I don't know shit about Canada.
Yeah, it's very similar. At least in Toronto, it's very similar to any state. You know, it's not very different.
Yeah.
Not too much.
Over here, like you know Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, New York, right?
Yeah, like it's like on the border of Buffalo and Canada.
Passes laws, similar laws.
Felix is talking. That means.
Yeah. What similar laws are passed in Ontario? They waste kind of sound like with Michigan. It's really strange.
What are you saying?
They copy or they're first and we copy. It's an interesting symbiosis between two countries, a state and a province.
Yeah. We have provinces. You guys have the states.
Yeah.
But why I brought up the Niagara Falls is because that's right by the border, and that Niagara Falls is like probably like I can get there in like 50 minutes. Like,
wow.
Probably like 60 minutes on the highway. Quick. Yeah, on the 407. There's something called the 407. If you took the 407,
you're probably only like 3 hours from me.
Yeah, I can get up to there. I can get up there quick. And then like the other Ontario has a lot of borders to the U.S. Like we have a border from Montreal. I'm not exactly sure where it borders. I think it might be like Vermont or something like that. But we actually have like a library that's like half American, half Canadian. You don't even have to like go through customs to go there. There's like some places where you can just go across the street and then it's America and it's Canada. It's weird.
Nobody cares.
Well, people do care. The reason why I knew about that is because people are bringing guns in from the U.S. into Canada through that library.
Yeah.
Search it up. That's why I heard about it on the news. I never knew about that.
Like certain states have an enhanced driver's license where you can cross the Canadian American border.
I have one. I have a real ID.
Yeah. No, enhanced.
Well, it's got all that shit, Felix. My license is a passport. I can.
If you guys want to travel within America, do you need a passport or no?
No, not with the real ID. The real ID is all in one.
Okay, so for here we don't need. Here I have a Canadian passport, so that can bring me. I can go to any country basically in the world with that. But within Canada, all I need is my driver's license or something, or my health card.
Yeah, well, that's how we were in the U.S., but now I have the real ID. I can go to Canada and just
the fuck is a real
license.
ID?
They scan it, and I'm good.
They cut off the passport?
No passport needed. The license is a passport.
Oh, it's all within the one thing.
Yep.
Oh, it's different over here. It's all separate.
It doesn't matter if you have dual citizenship anymore. If you have enhanced, it's the same thing.
I didn't need the fingerprint. I didn't need to give my blood. All the bullshit is wrong.
Blood and fingerprint for
No,
what?
I didn't need to do anything. All I had to do was sit there and take my picture, and here's my birth certificate, and that's it.
Okay, let's say I went up to Niagara Falls. I wanted to go into Buffalo. I can cross that bridge, and all I have to do is show my passport. I can go right in there and say I'm shopping, and that's it. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I could do that.
Did they ask you like 3 or 4 questions that no one could answer but you, that you had put in, that you had in your personal records? You're totally aware of.
Yes.
A past address, or a parent's middle name, or a grandparent's name?
To make sure it can confirm who you are or whatever.
Off the top of your head? That's what they asked me, like 4 questions.
Yeah. I don't know, like, but I never really got questions. Just like let me go through. Like, if you drive through, it's not a problem over here.
Their screen, then they know they have this, and they ask you questions per the data that they have at the Secretary of State in Michigan. I call it Secretary of
For
State.
me, when I crossed, all they did was like they're like, "What are you here for?" I'm like, "We're here to shop," which we were in Buffalo. It's cheaper over there, and they just nodded and we went through, and that was it.
Yeah, it's a real cool thing. Like from where, like I'm at Michigan, I could cross the border and go straight across and like end up like at Buffalo, U.S.
No, if you come across from Michigan, you're gonna be in Windsor. You're gonna be in Windsor. That's a whole
like Michigan Road.
That's way farther.
To the underneath Ontario, Lake Ontario.
No. It's by Lake Huron and Lake Michigan. Lake Michigan and Lake Huron merged together. It's around there.
Huh?
Lake Huron and Lake Michigan. It's the Great Lakes, all around there.
Oh yeah, the Mackinac Bridge when you connect the 2 lakes, Mackinac Straits.
So I think Michigan for me is like southeast or something, or northeast.
Yeah, you guys are probably really close.
No, that's really far. It's farther. I'm closer to New York. I'm really close to New York.
So weird.
But in Ontario is huge. So Ontario, it's like the other end of Ontario. That's by Michigan.
Yeah.
Go from where you're at.
Some place called Windsor.
Every place is called Windsor.
That's another border we have. We have another border in Montreal. We have one by Toronto, which would be like the Niagara Falls one, pretty close to Toronto.
Yeah.
And then farther than that, we have a border on Michigan, right by Windsor, right by Detroit and everything. It ends over there. It's like right across the lake. It's right across the lake. But that's like the end of my province. So my province is like a state. The state's huge. The state's huge. Canada is way bigger than the U.S., right?
Yeah, it seems to be.
No, it is. It's way huge.
Go to Amherstburg and back and forth. Detroit, Amherstburg. It's like a 2-hour thing.
But
Sandwich in Sarnia. So good.
And for example, like even we have BC. That's the West Coast. BC, it's bordering with Seattle, with Washington and like Seattle and all that.
Yeah, I've never been there.
We have bare borders on Canada. Obviously, is like connected to it, but it's far. BC is like 4,000 plus kilometers from me. If you want to drive there, it's gonna take like 3 days.
Yeah, it's
You gotta take a plane. Even the plane takes like 5 hours.
Yeah, it takes like maybe 8. BC. Well, it's probably more like 12 hours because you have to go through airports and they're idiots.
Kind of around Colorado, they have the Rocky Mountains and shit. The same mountains thing they have over there. They have like the Pacific Ocean. And then we have the East Coast, which is like Newfoundland, Labrador and shit. You guys have like whales in the Atlantic Ocean. It's like, I don't even know about it over there. The Maritime.
A lot of people come across here, right? It's like trading lanes.
Oh, Vermont. What state are you in? Are you even in the U.S.?
Yeah. I'm in that state that kind of looks like a mitten.
I don't even know what that is. What is it?
It's in Michigan.
Oh yeah. You already said that. You're Michigan.
Right. TV's from there.
Oh shit.
This is there. The Eastern Seaboard stuff.
I'm in New England, northern fucking America, north.
So we got New England, Michigan, and Toronto. We're all East Coast.
Yeah, I'm on. Right now for me, it's 12:30 a.m.
We all on the same time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That makes it cool, don't it?
Yeah, we're all in East Coasters.
Mm-hmm.
We have a bar over here near here. It's called East Coasters. There's like all crackheads over there. It's fucked.
Yeah. I have a bar over here. It's called Crackheads Are Here.
It's literally all crackheads. Like I pass by, it's like, oh my god. Always cops over there.
Bar in the
always
East
cops.
Coast.
Always like people like fucking have seizures and ambulances and shit. It's like holy fuck.
Yeah. Just go to a bar in the East Coast. That's what you're gonna get.
Now, but over here, all the crackheads they chill by coffee places. We have Tim Hortons over here. A coffee time. I don't know what you guys have over there, but it's always crackheads by the coffee places. If you go right now, all you see is crackheads right now.
Yeah.
Because who's gonna be at a coffee place at 12:30 on a Sunday? You know what I mean?
Crackheads love caffeine.
Larry's here. Speaking of crackheads.
Yes?
He's gonna wait for his mic to heat up.
No, I'm not. No, there's nothing about crackheads. I do not, nor have ever done drugs or shit like that. So no.
Wait, we're not talking about you. What the fuck, man? We're talking about
crackheads.
He said when I joined, and I was answering him back. I've known Jibby for years, dude.
I was making a joke about him saying he was a crackhead. Like, speaking of crackheads,
he's smoking rock, eh, buddy?
Why did you like? Oh wow! It's the same time we were talking about crackheads. I know Larry does.
Larry only sleeps with crackheads. He isn't a crackhead.
Does not do that.
No, Larry is a high volume crack dealer. Actually, get your facts straight first of all.
He
whips it up. He gets it from the goddamn Colombians. He whips it up. He gets it from the Peruvians.
Larry, you knew this guy before? Like, I didn't know you knew him.
No, I don't know. Although, unfortunately, he seems to have an impression.
I knew too much about you. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, you know too much about me. Okay, do tell.
Yeah, you're a high volume crack dealer.
Go on.
Oh, please do tell. I would love to hear this story.
You pick up kilos of fucking cocaine off the Peruvians through the fucking Mexican border, and then you whip it into crack, and you sell it on the streets. You're a fucking drug kingpin.
Oh my God, that's what your phone calls were about before when you
the FBI is coming. And hey, pay your debts, man.
Larry was always
$74,000.
phone calls.
You owe $74,000.
Wow. You know, a couple of
pay it up. You have millions, man. Come on.
A couple of my children actually may be listening to us right now. And can you actually back up those claims with anything?
Children
Or
are cracking up. That's what's funny.
We're old people. Why is it they want to keep?
Bro, ask El Chapo. He knows, man. El Chapo knows.
Shout out to Ashley.
Yeah, shout out to Ashley. Yeah.
Fucking meth dealer.
So actually, Cage, how do you actually know me?
I have no idea, bro. I'm just joking, bro. Obviously,
just with you, Larry.
You're not a fucking drug dealer, obviously.
Yeah, it's just a joke.
No, I'm the kind of guy that's pretty. Listen, no matter what happens, at times I can get pretty serious and fuck your shit up.
No.
No, seriously, I could really fuck your shit up.
And he shut down 2 channels. No joke.
Yeah, I could really fuck your shit up, and that's why I'm like, okay, do you really know who you're talking to?
No, but I'm just fucking joking, man.
Yeah, and you
knows
instantly went to something that is like, yeah, haha. No, dude, I'm not some fucking prima donna just joining this motherfucker.
Just because you're a high volume fucking cocaine dealer doesn't mean anything, man. You still
okay, there we go again. Once again, a false accusation.
I'm joking. It's not a fucking accusation. It's a joke. I'm declaring it right now. Everything I said was a joke. I was not. You know what I mean? It's a joke. You know, obviously you have nothing to do with any of that.
On,
I have no idea who the hell you are.
Larry doesn't know you. Cage doesn't know you, Larry.
I don't need. Yeah, we don't really know each other. It's the internet. I'm just joking. I don't believe that. I know you're probably a hard-working individual doing your thing. And that's it, man.
Yeah. What do I do for a living?
I have no idea. I don't know you. You know, so all my claims are based off nothing. It's a joke. That's all, you know. My claims have no value to them.
It felt to be a drug dealer for
I'm not claiming anything. It's a joke.
Dude, watch out what you say, because sometimes it might bite you in the ass.
Why would
He's all right, Larry? He's all right.
No, but how could it bite me in the? How could it bite me?
It's so fucking annoying.
Felix!
Oh, Felix.
Yeah.
On the internet, man. Like, if I wanted to be an asshole or something, I could just keep egging you along and making you more angry. I'm not trying to do that. I'm saying it was a joke.
I wouldn't do that.
You know what I mean?
No, he's not. No, this is nonsense. He didn't say anything, Larry. None of this. Nothing exists. He didn't say anything. We're chilling.
How you doing, Larry, buddy? My uncle was named Larry.
Uncle Larry.
Where are you from, Cage?
Toronto.
Toronto, that's right. Sorry, I remember you said that. Larry's from Jersey.
Not too far away.
Not too far, no.
So saying Larry's a Jersey plug.
Yeah, he's
just joking, Larry.
I wonder what's wrong with him. He's from Jersey.
There's nothing wrong with him. What do you mean?
Can Larry hear me?
I don't know. Larry, are you there?
How Larry's doing?
Are you there, Larry?
Yeah, Larry, how the fuck you doing,
Larry's
man?
peeing. He's drinking many, many beers. He's peeing. He'll be back.
Toilet
It's the changing of the guards. He's just...
No, I'm actually not, and I just got off being sick. And yes, Vinny, I can hear you.
And you were peeing.
Good.
Yeah, you sound like Italian or something, bro.
He's Jersey. That's Jersey is Italian. Whether you're Italian or not, you get a Jersey accent. It's just, yeah.
Either way. Fucking Larry, bro. I was just joking. Are we good, buddy?
No, of course you're good.
No, you're not. Prove it to me.
Larry, he's
Why
good.
Not, man?
Shut
I'm
up.
definitely good, bro. What do you
Larry
mean?
being stupid, he's good.
Just because you're fucking Pablo Escobar's cousin doesn't mean we can't be good.
He wishes. He'd be my best friend.
No, I wouldn't. I would be a statistic on the
I'd
wall.
be like, Larry, you need to come live in my log cabin, Larry. You're Pablo Escobar's cousin.
No. I think he's Lucky Luciano's fucking nephew.
Maybe. I'm unlucky Luciano's nephew. Go ahead, Vinny.
No, I was talking to myself.
Oh.
Stop moving all that heroin, bro. It's too much heroin. I just like fucking with you at this point, bro, because you got so offended by you. Like, yo, gotta watch out who you're talking to. Like, chill the fuck out, man. Fucking joke. Buddy runs this channel. Buddy runs this channel is your plug. He's the one who's distributing it to you. You know what I mean? He's the plug. This guy right here. From fucking Vermont.
Yep.
What fucking Vermont?
My whole relationship with Larry is fucking with him.
Yeah,
it's based off the drug relationship. You owe Larry. You owe him. Larry owes you $73,000. You got to pay him.
Larry, are you there?
What part of Vermont are you from?
73 pounds.
Bro, you already know. You're just up there last weekend. Come on.
No, your guy. Where's he from? Is he from Vermont? You said.
No, I'm saying the owner of this whole stream is from Vermont. It's your guy. It's not mine.
No, the owner of that stream is what? YouTube.
That's you. That's you.
Well, I guess I'm the originator.
Yeah, you're the plug.
Yeah.
He's the Vermont plug. He's giving it to Larry.
Yeah.
Larry's distributing it to the New Jersey. Yeah.
Larry is giving it out to everybody, and then the whole thing becomes fucked.
Larry just got into a shootout last week. Larry, you fucking crazy bastard.
It was between him and 3 strippers, and they had a duck.
3 strippers. That's all it takes to overcome Larry.
So in Canada, what kind of a license do you actually hold?
A license for what?
To drive.
Casino license.
A license in Canada. You have like a G1 and a G2, and then you have your G.
And do you have a passport as well to move about, or?
Yeah, you have to get a passport if you want to travel. If you want to travel within Canada, all you need is like ID. But if you want to go abroad or whatever, you need a passport.
Gotcha. So if you were to come to the States, you would have to have the passport, and obviously.
Yeah.
So if I'm in New Jersey, would I need a passport to go to Pennsylvania?
I don't know how your laws are, but I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm pretty sure you just take straight highway all throughout the states without any passport or with anything. Without even like checkpoints or anything.
How old? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm young, man.
He's young 20s.
Well, I can kind of assess that. I'm just saying, a very young gentleman, because anyone would know that. And I mean, shit, I grew up knowing that in my teens.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a competition, no.
No, I got that, and that was in like the 1800s.
Yeah, but anyone know what? I just said everything correctly, didn't
I don't know, man.
I'm saying if I want to get onto a plane and go to the West Coast, let's say I was going from New York, Jersey to the Bay or something like California, I wouldn't need a passport for that. Just like, isn't that the same thing where you guys are at?
It's just interesting.
If I want to get out of my country, obviously you need a passport for anything, for anywhere. I know that.
Not every country, no?
Try getting into Canada. It's pretty hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
I'm telling you.
Now it's not for me. I can go right into Canada.
What do you
sell weed?
What do you mean to get into Canada? It's too far.
No, you're good though. But we had all these refugees from the United States trying to cross over the border to seek a refuge in Canada.
Fucking eggs.
At one
We
point,
want to sell weed.
it's weird.
We want to sell weed. We want to sell weed and gas.
But that's when Trump became a president, bro. And we had refugees coming here from the United States. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah.
It was all over the news, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I'm like, what?
And actually, Rob Ford is so great.
Rob Ford is a fucking crackhead.
Well, no shit, and he made you guys look like assholes.
Bro, that's how you know our city's fucked up. Our mayor was a crackhead, fucking getting crack off the fucking Dixon Bloods. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, so you got. He's kind of got the gang slang thing going on here. So what's
on board with what you're saying, Larry?
What's that?
He's on board with what you're saying.
Yeah, I got it. He's also into the different things about the different clubs and different things. All I'm saying is, just keep on going. I'll take notes.
Why are you taking notes for?
Well, we need to keep lists at our age.
Coffee.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this one last time. I'm sorry if I came off the wrong way to you, man. I mean no disrespect to you, and I don't mean to come off in that way, that manner. You know what I mean? Sorry about that, man. I'm manning up and I'm saying it.
Apologizing for. You're sorry. Sorry. Canadians always sorry.
Yeah, you're right, Cage. You're right.
Fuck are you sorry for?
Larry might be just testing you.
No, I'm a young fucking idiot, bro. I know, like, I shouldn't be disrespecting my elders and shit. You know what I mean? You guys have I'm here. I want to be taught. Yo, teach me some shit, Larry, man. Tell me some life lessons and shit. Imagine you were my age right now. What would you tell me?
Fucking A. Larry.
Give me some fucking lessons, man.
Sunning up to you.
Experience.
He wants, he's padawaning up to you, Larry.
Okay, so, all right. So back in the 1800s, we actually went out in the woods.
Oh, fuck off, Larry, man. And now you're playing around.
And we actually chopped down.
It's a long way to catch up. Larry's old. Larry's an old guy.
We made the log cabins, not before we stripped off the bark, because that's the best way to do it. I can actually build a log cabin. I can probably build anything.
It's all right, Larry. I'm giving you my my wink. Larry, Katie's okay. Give him some slack. You know, he's all right.
Yeah,
let him be himself in his early 20s, because he's being.
I'm not in my early 20s, bro.
You're
a little bit
younger.
Older. I'll tell you when I'm born. I'll tell you. I'm born in between 1992 and 1994, somewhere around there.
Holy crap! I got children older than you.
You're in your 30s, yo?
No. How fast do you do math? What the fuck?
I don't do math.
Oh. You have children older than me. You see, so now you have a little more understanding where I'm coming from. Because think about how your children and their fucking retarded friends are acting now.
Actually, 20s is what you're saying.
Actually, my oldest son is an engineer that works for Honda Motor Corporation. So he's a pretty smart dude.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like the majority of people that age, you know.
2013 would put you in your 20s, right?
Wait, 2000?
7 more years, you're still in your 20s.
Wait, you just said 2013.
Yeah, he said 2000.
No, he said 1993 to 95 or 92 to 94.
2013 will put him at 20, Larry, to 1993.
But we're in
2013 man. Is 20. 2013 to 2020 is in your 20s. Given age, within 2 years.
He's 27.
Am I missing anything?
Yeah, I'm saying 20s.
No,
all I'm saying is 20s.
93 would put him at 27.
Yeah, 20s.
Yeah, I did.
Early 20s, late 20s. It's 20s.
I just said that. That's what he was saying.
Am I on point, Cage?
I'm 25, man.
Okay. All right.
Holy crap! You're the same age as me.
That's right in between early and late.
So if you're gonna you're 25, you were either born in 94 or 95.
That's the point where I realized.
I'm born in 94, but I'm born at the end of the year.
That was a good year. 25 was a great year. Rock on. That was great year.
It was a great year.
25.
No, what? It was for like self-awareness.
94.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, let's reminisce for a second. So, at the age of 25, Cage, you got your own place. You're doing your own thing. If you are, it's cool.
Yes, I have my own place. I have my own business. I'm doing my own thing. I have my own channel. I'm doing my great thing.
Nice.
I'm good. And I came from a shitty fucking environment.
Of course you did. We all did. Here, anyway.
It's pretty fucking bad, I'll tell you that.
We all did here.
Actually, Cage, if I heard you on panel before, I think you're possibly a grower, seller.
Yeah, I'm a grower. It's
Okay.
legal though, legally.
I got no. Hey, listen.
We all do it legally.
I got no.
But Canada's federally legal. It's not just legal in different provinces or states. It's 100% legal across the map.
So what do you think about them legalizing it to the point where they GMO it to the point where it's all screwed up?
That's some bullshit. I do not want to see that happen like it has happened in every other agriculture we've seen with like Monsanto and all that shit. You know?
Right on.
Hopefully it doesn't happen. But I don't think it can happen because all the craft growers are not going to let that shit happen.
Right
The
on.
community is strong, I'm telling you. They're not going to be able to grow weed like we find.
Fuck
their bullshit.
I would hope so. I would really hope so because the farmers
There's a lot of people going against it. Trust me.
I understand that. I understand that. I would really hope so because what happened with the corn crop and the maize back in the day.
Yeah, all that.
It's to the point where it's all fucked up now, and that's the same thing they're going to do to disrupt it and get it off course and everything else. So
They can't do that. I have thousands of seeds just myself, and there's thousands of people like me. They can't do that. They're never going to kill it. They're not going to do it.
All right. Well, that's a good thing. And by the way, when an elder comes in, don't fucking disrespect the elders.
I know.
Larry.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry if I came across like that. I was just messing around.
Larry, he's being all right. He's being all right, Larry. I don't think you need to do what you're doing. He's being okay.
No, I apologize though.
Okay.
Sincerely, man.
All right.
I'm just saying, Larry. I know what Larry's doing. Larry doesn't need to do this.
Okay.
Okay.
If you told him we're 62, he'd be like, "Oh, really? Tell me more."
Yeah, I think you're all right, Gage. And thanks for coming by.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Like I said, I apologize for that, man.
No need. We have misunderstandings. No need.
But he hasn't. I keep saying it because the man hasn't accepted my apology, man. Are we good or what?
Larry's good. Larry's good with you.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, Larry's good.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Larry, I think Cage is okay. Yeah. Take my word for it.
Well, yeah, I know I come off the wrong way a lot of the time. Fucking. Like, all I was saying is, like, you see people in my generation, like, my age, around my age, like to me, like, they seem just, like, I think people are getting, like, stupider every year.
You're right. Fluoride accumulates, too.
Oh, my God. It's fucking... Bro, people are getting fucking stupider by every day that goes by. People are getting dumber. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What happened? How did you separate from the flat cage? How you do that?
I'm not gonna get into it. I came from a fucking bullshit background. I had to have responsibilities when I was like 8 years old and fucking like feed my brother and bring him to school and shit. So I'd either be dead or in jail or I'd be on my own thing doing something.
Cage, tell us if you don't mind. I'm interested.
I don't have a good dad like fucking.
I'm interested
buddy
in
over
your
here.
story if you want to share.
It's too long, man. I don't want to get into that.
Well, all right. Can you give us the semi-brief, medium version? Because I do want to know details.
All right, I'll tell you guys. My mom was bipolar. She went fucking crazy. She had a husband who was a computer programmer, but he was a complete crackhead, fucking weirdo. And fucking it went to shit after, like fucking bro, it's fucked up, bro. Like, you're like police, all this shit. Like, anyways, it ended up with my mom. It ended up with my mom in a mental hospital, me in foster care, bouncing around and shit. Ended up going back with my mom eventually. And I lived in a shitty area, one of the worst areas in this whole city. It's fucked up to the point where people are throwing rocket launchers off the balcony. That's how fucked up it is. I'm not even joking. The Globe and Mail made articles about that area. So I got on my shit. I worked really hard as a stone mason. I got my own jobs, went on Kijiji and shit. Got my own jobs, saved my money, got myself out of there, got my family out of there. And I started my own shit. And now I'm here, man. And that was it because I seen a lot of people around me. Like most of the people I was growing up with, a lot of them are dead or in jail right now.
So wait a second. You actually know how to do stone masonry?
Yeah, that's my trade. My hands are fucked. I could put a pin through my hands because my hands are so fucking bad with skin.
Okay, you pass. You pass.
Yeah, I know about a hard day's of work, and now I work as a farmer. And farming.
Okay, all right. Listen,
it's a very hard trade too. Trust me.
Oh, I listen. I understand, and the reason that Jimmy is trying to catch his breath is because if you knew me, you would understand why I said, "Okay, you pass."
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I'm trying to tell you, Larry. He's all right.
Okay, all right.
All right. So I came from a really, really bad fucking thing, but I realized it doesn't mean I can't you just work and get away from that. It's not that hard. Now I live in one of the richest areas in this city.
Good for you. Good for you. You pull yourself out of that shit.
I got my fucking mom out of that bullshit.
You sacrifice your hands, and you're probably taking care of your mom right now, right?
Yeah, that's why you heard that. That's my fucking neck cracking, bro. I fucked my back up for life.
So your mom, you said something about adoption. So you were up in foster
care, but he got back to his mom. Like, a lot of guys don't.
Once you're 16 in Canada, it's up to you where you want to go.
All right. So you got your mom back out of that situation?
Yeah, she was out the hospital, and then I went back with her.
It's rare, Larry. It's very rare.
That's why it's very difficult. That's why it's very difficult to wrap my head around this, because you never hear
a
something
good
like
story there, and that aspect. That's awesome.
It was fucked up, bro. I'll tell you that.
It shaped me the person
I am.
Of course, it's fucked up, but that part of it ended up better than most people.
So if I was to ask, Cage, if I was to ask Cage, like, hey, we're doing brick face on this, and grab your story pole, what does that mean?
Brick face on that? You mean, okay? For example, what I did with the masonry is like we work on residential, for example, like backyards. You know, we'd make like steps and shit out of stones, like little things like that. What I do is like I just help the man measure, and he cut it, and I just place it for him. I was like more of a laborer.
Okay, no, that's okay. Do you still do that type of work? Or are you in?
No, I'm done with that.
Oh, okay, all right. So
I've been done with that for a while.
All right, so a story pole, you have no idea what that means.
I have no fucking idea, man.
Okay, actually, for those that don't know, a story pole is you actually take a piece of wood. If you're doing brick face in the front of a house, you put it by the left side, if you will, of the front, and the right side, and you actually mark where the brick layers are supposed to meet up. It's the old school way of keeping it level.
I never did that. I was always doing backyards, like retaining walls, stuff like that.
Oh, retaining walls. That's terrific. What is the compaction ratio of 3/4 inch stone?
I have no idea what the compaction ratio of 3/4 stone is. Like I said, I was more of a laborer. I'd help the man mark it. I'd like measure out a certain amount, like place them in properly.
Well, you're still pretty young. Actually, the compaction ratio of 3/4 inch stone is 85%. That's why they use QP, which is a quarry process. That goes to 95% for a base.
I'm an expert in that. In cannabis, you can ask me any question, I'll be able to tell you.
Exactly. That's why we have this channel, because everybody.
That's what I'm passionate about. I wasn't passionate about that. I just did it to get money because I was able to get like back then. Minimum wage was like $10.50, and I was able to get $15.50 doing that. With no education. So I did that, and I saved all my money.
Well, here's who fucking wrecked his hands, Larry, and now he's passionate about growing weed for money.
I get that. He also said he's living in one of the richest part of towns, if I heard that correctly.
Yeah, it's expensive. Let's just say that Toronto's expensive. It's 1.2 million average for a home here. So.
Okay, so how in the hell at your age did you get that kind of money to live there?
Because I saved, I didn't have much bills, so I saved all my money. Like I just bought food, minimum shit. I lived off fucking craft dinner and shit. Just didn't really eat, like, didn't spend much money. I didn't party. I didn't do any of that.
Dude,
Just saved my money.
at $10 an hour, if you started at 15, you still wouldn't be in the $1 million homes.
No, I said that was back then. Minimum wage now is $14. I was saying
I understand that. I know that because I'm an employer. I've been doing this 30-some years.
Yeah, in Canada, I'm saying back then it was like $10, and I was getting 15. And for a young kid back then, that was great. I was saying when I was like 17, I was doing
Jay, they bumped it to
17 to like 22. I was doing that.
Well, no, that's union. That's union scale. So that's why see. I'm all about the numbers. Been doing this a long time. The numbers don't match. No offense against you. I'm sure you've had quite the hell of a ride. No offense against you whatsoever. I'm just saying the numbers for me don't match with what you're saying.
Well, with where I'm living?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? 25, Larry.
Yeah, he's 25. Unless you're making, I would say 80,000 plus in that type of neighborhood. With what you're doing, if you're saying you're making that kind of money, okay, I'm in. All right, that would make sense.
Larry, he could be making money on fresh greens in a way that may not be able to be spoken aloud. You know?
All he's doing is a silent thing that I did before.
Which I would do if I was making money on fresh greens that was not allowed to be spoken about. Like, you know, too many tomato plants to be saying out loud.
By the way, Cage, no, Cage or I'm sorry, I said Gage earlier. Cage, no offense. I don't have many friends.
You don't need to know what he does for an income, Larry. Though, really, do we? Do we need to know what he does? There's a lot of friends of ours who we don't know what they do for an income.
For someone to come in and claim the type of things or even throw it out there, I'm throwing it back. And when that person can't answer, I have questions.
All right, he's back in.
Yes.
Got bumped.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I wasn't trying to throw anything out there. It was all a joke, obviously. Like, you know what I mean?
All right.
But guys, here, I'll show you something. I'll prove to you guys I'm not fucking talking shit over here.
Yeah, I don't need.
I mean, I have 146 weed plants. I'm just not gonna put my fucking license, my address in there. I'm gonna cover it with a passport, even right here. Boom.
Cage, you don't need to prove anything.
Actually, don't present him. Cover it up, Jimmy.
You don't. Well, I can.
You can't see anything.
I can do it.
No, you just kicked him out. I mean, I meant move.
Wait, I meant to add him.
You can't see anything, bro. You're good. Don't worry. Look, 146 marijuana plants. There you go.
There we go.
That's from the government of Canada, man. 146 marijuana plants until September 10th, 2020.
I could actually wait a minute. September 10th. That's not even. We're not even in September 2020.
That's when it expires. I have to renew it before then. Okay, you can only have a 1 year. I got it last September of 2019.
And by the
you don't need to prove anything.
By the way, I could print that off in like 5 minutes.
And print it off and get what?
Right, come on, stop breaking.
And what are you gonna get from that? You have nothing. This is barely any of it. This has no of my personal information. You think I'm fucking dumb?
You don't need to. Yeah, we don't. Cage, you don't need to prove anything. You're good.
Saying, bro. I'm saying, prove that to the police if they're watching, bro. I'm legal. Go fuck yourselves. Don't waste your time.
Cage,
don't waste
your
fucking time.
Dude, you're fine. You're fine with me.
No one can do anything, bro. What can you do to me, you little bitch, bro? You sound like a little old fucking washed up bitch, bro.
You're here.
What are you gonna do?
Talking with us, you're fine. You don't need to prove shit.
I do everything legal, bro. There's nothing they can get on me, bro. The cops been investigating me longer than for 5 years or more. They can't do shit, bro. That's it. Enough of that.
See, Cage, in this situation, and you did call me a little bitch. That's okay though.
No, but I've been fucking acting so nice to you, and you're just acting like a dick to me for no reason, bro. I was just saying you're fucking selling cocaine for El Chapo. Obviously, that's a
listen. Hey, look.
I did that because you started off joking with Buddy. Buddy was calling you a crackhead and shit, and I called you what would you rather be called, a crackhead or a fucking drug lord? I'd probably rather be a drug lord than a crackhead.
Well, my point is here. If you're going to be a salesman, that's not the way to do it.
I know.
Just bring it down a notch. Like, let's step down off the ladder.
I'm not a salesman, though. I'm not trying to sell anyone anything here.
Well, my point is, you get so angered so quickly. Just like back it down a couple notches.
Oh, but you fucking told me you could print out my shit. I'm like, are you kidding me? Go print it out all you want, buddy. That's not gonna do anything for you. I didn't show you anything.
No, I said I could type that out.
Yeah, type it out for what?
Well, that's my point. I could type that out too.
Don't fucking waste your time doing that, bro. Have fun.
Well, that's also my point. It's
that's why I'm moving like that, bro. You're moving like a weirdo.
Will you stop going gangster and just get back to the business?
I'm not going gangster, bro. I'm not.
Yeah,
no. You see how you talk because you're from Jersey. People in Toronto talk a certain way too. This is how we talk.
I got that, and if you want to excel like with a suit and tie and sell to the masses, that ain't gonna work.
I know. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. I know.
Yeah, you do. You're getting too triggered too early. These people are gonna ask you questions like this, and you're getting way too fucking triggered, dude. Stop.
All right, Larry. I hope you know he's on your team.
I'm on your team, buddy. Yeah, exactly. I'm on your team, man. I want the best for you, bro.
No, dude. Listen, my team sold shit back in the 1800s, man. It's gone.
All right, but seriously,
enough of the 1800s shit.
In the for real.
But the War of 1812, Canada rode out Vimy Ridge. Canada rode out back then.
Outside of jokes, in the for real, he's on your team, Larry. Period.
I got it. You just get triggered way too quickly, and that definitely shows your age.
All right, well, you're helping that along.
Dude, I could piss off a nun.
No, I get it, because I trigger people.
I know, but look, you guys have it bringing up my fucking past. Obviously, anyone with that past is a little pissed off when they think about it.
Dude,
no,
it's fine. Identity is your own. That's your business. That's
the plot thickens, man. Why do you think I have a license for 146 planets? Because I got stabbed 7 times and bashed in the fucking head.
Share your information with us. That's all I'm saying. We don't need to know your business.
So that's why I have it, man. It's legal. Health Canada, with the federal government, the RCMP, they don't have that.
Just
no problem with
it. Hey, Cage, if you take anything away from our conversation this evening, take away the fact that when you're in a room with older folks like myself, they're going to try to trigger you, and you went right back into your teens.
No, he did well, Larry. He did.
No, he did. No.
Yes,
he went.
But you guys are asking me about that. I'm not going to bring it up. I said no, and you guys kept telling me just do it quickly.
So worse, Larry. He did just fine.
Yeah. Well, I would say as an investor, you went way too far back, and you have to be the businessman about it and be like, hey, look, no, I actually do have this, and yeah, you can print it off. Do what you like with it, and
could, but that's creepy to me. Like, what are you gonna? I don't want people knowing where I'm at. You know what I mean? But I didn't show that, so I don't have no worries. I'm not that dumb to show that on the internet.
Well,
I don't know.
You went back too far to the street. Don't go that far back. Just remember yourself in a suit and tie, and get yourself a suit and tie, and sell these people, because you can sell these people on this thing.
Yeah, if you wanted to. If put me in a suit and tie, I'll sell anything. I'll sell sand to fucking Arabians, bro.
Oh, you are my kind of salesman.
I'll sell snow to Eskimos.
I'm the guy who turns shit to gold.
All right.
Here, I'll sell it for gold.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's do a little test. I'm going to call Cage, and I'm going to say, hey, I would like an estimate on a 2-car garage built in my backyard. Now sell me.
No, he's 25, Larry. Don't
Okay,
give
two
him
car. I can't talk on
questions
the
of shit
specifics
he
on
might
what's
not
a
know
good
about.
deal. Yeah, I don't really know what the prices are, but what I would say
Yeah,
is this: my
no,
company,
yeah,
my
Larry.
company. If it's my company though, I'll say it as any other business. My company. Okay, I'll say this: my company will get this shit done. You get quickly. We'll get it done quickly, efficiently, and it'll be pristine. You can go check out all the pictures of my previous work, and like all my testimonials of my previous clients. And we have very competitive rates. You know what I mean? I'll do my market research and I'll give a great rate, especially for the quality work that no one can refuse.
If you were
You know what I
around
mean?
my
That's all
area,
I
I
say.
would so exploit you for working for me. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll give
So
you a great price on it. I'll
doing.
find it out. Like I'm not gonna short sell my company, but I'm gonna give it for a competitive, good price so everyone's happy. You know?
Yeah.
Figure that out. It depends what market you're in.
So
Well,
you own your own business. Well, he said he's not into bricklaying physically, so that means you own your own business.
No, I didn't say brick. I just said a 2-car garage. I'm just wondering as an example, or I'm not sure about the the business that he's involved in because I don't know about that. And
You need to know, Larry. It's none of our business.
I understand that. That's not my point. The point is, he doesn't know about mine. I don't know about his. I'm just saying, in general, because he does have some labor experience with, let's say, even a patio, like a back patio or something. I call him up. I say, "Hey, I want a patio. How would you sell me to hire you to build the patio?" It doesn't matter about the price. It's how
He
would
might
you.
not be a builder.
Like I said, you show them it's through reputation, like any other business. You got to
Yeah.
show them. You got to show them past results. You got to show them the work you done before and give them a competitive price. You get the job. That's
Yeah.
it. And you got to be sociable and you got to be personable with people.
Yeah. Blue
You know what I mean?
collar.
That's it, bro. Easy.
Yeah.
Like my buddy he's younger than me and he has a taping company. All he does is get his own jobs. He has his truck and his little fucking trailer with all his tape and shit in there. Just goes and does taping jobs. And proper jobs over here, huge ass houses and everything.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You mean he's a spackler, like a taping job?
Taping, taping like after drywall, you tape it up and you fucking
I
sand
just
that
said
shit.
that. That's called
Yeah.
spackling. It's different.
Spackling, whatever you guys call it.
Oh, what I do.
Yeah, it's not tape. Dude, you sound like you're from fucking the Bronx.
No, because we call someone different in Canada. We have different terms over here. We call it taping. Like I'm calling taping. You put the tape
No,
and
you're
then you put the
fine.
fucking mud. You
Oh
mix up the
yeah.
mud. You put the mud.
I'm sorry.
Sand that shit down.
No, Cage. I apologize. It wasn't about the taping. It was the accent you have. I would place you like in the Bronx or in the
Yeah,
city.
you kind of have a New York.
We sound
guy.
very similar to you
Some
guys
guy
in Toronto.
That's okay. Fine.
Toronto's very similar to New York and Jersey. It's almost the same thing.
Yeah.
It's actually getting really violent over here. It's like worse than New York now with the crime and all that shit.
That's not good.
What do you mean? Wait a second. You live in $1 million neighborhood and you got crime? What?
It is fucked. I'm
Larry,
telling you.
You don't think it can
That's what
happen?
brings the
That's
crime because it's so
Larry,
hard on people.
Let me just tell you, Larry.
New York is
that's
like that
the
too.
prime area to rob is the fucking $1 million area. That's the place where you break into
I'm
cars.
saying the average is
Place
like that.
where you break into houses.
The housing's so expensive, but we have fucking horrible ghettos over here, like projects, like whatever you want to call them. Google it. Google crime rate Toronto versus New York. It's worse than New York right now. I'm not even joking.
Wait. Okay.
I'm telling you. Canada's on
Oh
the
no,
ground.
no. Listen. I'm not disputing. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. So, you're amongst $1 million properties that are getting robbed.
Yes, and they're beside ghettos, right beside them. Like,
And they got ghettos right beside them.
Yeah.
And you're afraid because
Pre-bias, Larry. Don't pre-bias.
I'm trying really hard, fucking not to be.
That's why it's like gentrification and shit, but it's not working.
I thought Canada was like the place to go where the free everything and the free energy.
Google downtown downtown East Side. If you go downtown East Side, Vancouver, BC, that's like worse than third world country conditions. That's even worse than Toronto. It is so fucked. It's worse. Skid Row.
Well, I've heard of Skid Row. It depends on what city you're in.
Skid Row is like California, the real one that started the whole thing. That shit's worse than over there. It's fucked. I'm telling you. Canada's fucked, man. I'm telling you. In some places. We just seem all nice and shit. Like we're riding fucking moose and sipping maple syrup. Shit like that.
Well, what the hell? Stop putting up their persona and just tell us what's going on.
No, they're so sneaky with it. That's what I'm telling you. Like America is more in your face. Like we're just like hiding. We just like do it like on the low. Like
I barely say hello to anybody.
I'm saying they do it like sneakily, like sneaky, like they do it on the low. That's what I said. Like they don't. I don't know. It's weird over here. It's fucked up, man. Like you go on the news in Toronto right now. Like I put on the news right now. I'm seeing like 5 people shot, 3 dead. Like fucking like all this crazy shit constantly. You have like fucking serial killers over here, like all these weird motherfuckers, bro.
Well, that's where they all used to go. I mean,
we have this gay serial killer over here. The man's been killing people since 1970. He just finally got caught. Shit, he's weird, man. We had someone called you know what an incel is?
Say.
You know what an incel is? You can find out what area I live in because this incel attacked my area. Wherever my family walks around and shit. He ran down a bunch of people in a fucking van. Killed them. What? You know what an incel is? Involuntarily celibate or some shit like that. It's people who cannot get pussy. They can't get like a woman or something, so they hate the world and want to kill people after. That's basically what it boils down to. And this fucking prick went and ran people over in my area.
What in the hell is happening in Canada?
I'm telling you. And then in the same summer, this is last summer, right after that, fucking this other guy went on the Danforth and started shooting up people, like little kids and shit, like in ice cream parlors and shit, like just randomly shooting people up for no reason at all. And when you dig into it, his brother is in a coma right now, and he had the largest seizure of carfentanil in Canadian or North American history, actually. There was enough. Carfentanil is like 100 or 1,000 times stronger than fentanyl. Like a grain of that shit, less than a grain of it will kill you. It was enough to kill, like, it was like basically, they call it a bioweapon. So he's like caught with like the biggest bioweapon, fucking Muslim guy doing some weird shit. Bro, in Canada or North American history, he found that, and then his brother went crazy and started shooting people in Toronto after he went into a coma. And this shit was enough to kill like all of Canada and all of the United States, probably like Europe too. If you like put it into a spray can and sprayed it on a motherfucker, like put it into the air. And,
after seeing a lot of people on the internet, I'd say spray away.
So that's how fucking crazy. So that's how crazy Canada is moving lately. We had some guy like running down with people, another guy like shooting people up, whose brother had like the largest seizure of carfentanil a few months before.
I gotta say,
like, what the fuck?
There you go for the Canadian Border Patrol. They really raked in quite a fucking scam that was going on out there.
For real.
You know.
And if you think about the coronavirus, first of all, it's not a new thing. It was discovered back in like 2013 or 2014. And if you Google this, Google RCMP investigation virology lab.
Actually, Cage, you ever look at the ingredients on the Lysol?
I know. Okay, yeah. Someone just told me about that today. But before we get into that fucking Lysol thing, fucking, if you guys Google that article, it's about this lady, some Asian lady in Canada, in Winnipeg, in this only level 4 virology infectious disease laboratory. And she's from Wuhan, where that fucking coronavirus started. And she had an RCMP investigation on her because she was leaking information to certain people, leaking like viruses or people. And back in 2009 or 2008, I think, Winnipeg, you're not by Toronto, buddy.
Hey, by the way, Cage, you ever been married?
But listen, no, I haven't been married.
No?
No, man.
That's a different discussion.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, but listen. We'll talk about that in a second.
No,
All right.
that's
all right, let him go.
All right, that's actually the worst viral infection you'll get.
What, being married?
Try it sometime.
Bro, I can fucking tell, bro. I had a bitch living with me for 2 years. I had enough of that. I'm telling you, but fucking...
Oh, here we go. Go ahead.
Learned. I'm trying to be... I'm be
No, he let him smartened up. He got his vaccine.
Enough for that shit. Yeah, I got my vaccine for that.
Oh, wait, not for that shit. Wait, go back. What?
No. Hey, some
bro,
guys.
If I ever get married, bro, it's called a prenup. I'm getting a prenup, and that's about it, bro. Yeah, prenup, bro. I'm not losing shit. That's about it. Okay, but listen, fucking. Okay, yeah, that same laboratory back in 2008, someone in the laboratory got fucking arrested. And they're still in jail right now for smuggling the Ebola virus through the Winnipeg fucking Nebraska border, or whatever the fuck it is. From Canada to the US. And the same bitch is from China. She's been working on this shit back in 2019. And then all of a sudden it started. This shit has been put on people on purpose like everything else, bro.
Of course, they're called mules.
Holy fuck. But it's so there. Like the information's there too. They think people are dumb as fuck or something. I swear to God, Google it. It's like all over, like the Canadian Broadcasting Company.
Oh, I don't.
CTV, like everything.
I don't Google any of that stuff. What you just said there is good enough for me. I don't have to Google.
You can look it up though. This is what people.
I'm not going to look it up. I don't have to. I get it.
You already know. Well, you're talking about the coronavirus is on the back of the Lysol can, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a known virus. There's that and like 100 other fucking viruses on there.
Yeah, no shit. That's the whole point of it. It's
old. I know it's old, bro. We have to dig into that though. This fucking Asian lady is giving it to China. They're working on it. They gave them a new strain of the coronavirus.
By the way, we came out with a new virus today. It's called the Hershey Kisses virus. We're gonna put it out there, and you can eat the chocolate all you want. Num 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 num.
I feel bad for fucking Corona, like the beer. They're probably losing beer in sales right now just because of that virus.
Actually, that stock went down, dude. It skyrocketed down.
Holy fuck!
No, seriously, it did. It actually skyrocketed down. It's actually to the point where they're thinking about changing the freaking label back to Modelo.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, who's gonna want to buy that shit? Like, it's such a negative connotation to it. You know?
No shit. I mean, come on, don't do a name brand. Like, think of something. They couldn't think of something different.
They don't like them. Corona must have fucked them over. Ever released that shit? You know, like fuck Corona.
Yeah. You know why? Because some dude in China, he's like, I had Corona one time, and it fucked me up. So let's call it that.
Fucked up their brand with that one.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Major fuck that brand up. Why would somebody do that unless they're making too much and then they're going to come out with a second brand, which is like, we're going to call it the Corona Plus or something. I mean,
I think Corona is owned by a constellation brands. They own like Budweiser, mostly Canadian. They own like a whole bunch of fucking companies.
Well, actually, yeah, because even Modelo, if you've ever been to Mexico, which I have,
Modelo is still here. You can still buy that.
Same shit, yeah.
You can still buy it over here in Canada too.
It's not even beer. If you talk to Vinny, he's in the Netherlands. He did actually.
Well, you Americans have piss beer. Canadian beer is way better. I'm telling you.
Well, no, he's in. No, he's in Netherlands, so he's overseas, like in Netherlands.
Oh, he has the greatest shit.
Yeah, Vinny's got. Yeah, he's got the beer.
Yeah, he's got the greatest weed.
Yeah,
fucking booze, greatest. You name it, he's got it.
I've been drinking Sleeman lately.
Then we get it.
Sleeman's proper. You guys gotta try that.
Yeah.
Sleeman original draft.
Vinny's first, then us. Yeah. Vinny's like, I had that shit 2 years ago. You fucking faggots. Yeah. Vinny's.
I'm trying to brew my own beer.
Oh boy, that's
fun.
I'm trying to get into that.
Actually, there's a friend of ours that we know. His name is Del Croy, and Del Croy actually brews his own beer. He's done it online. Done it for a couple years, and Del Croy, he'll be able to show you how to do that.
Well, beer's so expensive in Canada. Like for a good 2-4, you're paying $50. That's how expensive. Yeah, I know America is so cheap. It's fucking expensive as fuck over here, man. No,
you have to as gift, and I'll make it smell like kittens.
No, you'll probably have to pay the border will do it and charge you tariffs on that shit.
I know, and then we'll all get arrested. Yeah.
No, you just have to pay fucking tax on that. You can't be sending it without paying tax.
I'll put it like Christmas sweaters.
What I want Everclear. If you can send me some Everclear, that'd be amazing, bro.
Oh, wow, Everclear.
Oh boy, no.
You want
I cannot.
Want,
you can't get into
dude,
Canada.
what you want is Four Loko.
No, we can get that bullshit. I want Everclear. It's like 90. It's like overproof like crazy. It's like 90% or 95% pure alcohol.
No. Actually, alcohol. A 95% would be 180%.
Yeah, something like that. I wanted to extract weed.
151.
You can extract weed and then
that's like old granddad 151.
No, that's Everclear 151.
And that was called old granddad. Don't forget.
Most we can get is 70% over here.
It's tough to get what you want, but we can get it.
What are you rating lyrics to a theme song?
I
live in New Hampshire. We can get whatever.
No, you guys can get Everclear at your goddamn liquor stores or whatever you get. Yeah. You guys see, where I'm at, we have like, you cannot go and buy it from like the store or whatever. We have specific government-owned stores that sell it. You know, and we have certain times you're able to buy it, like usually until 9 p.m. And after 9 p.m., you can't buy any alcohol.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Mike, change your screen. It looks like you got a giant penis on the left.
What?
Well, you got penis.
Yeah, but we have government-owned stores. It's called the LCBO, or we have the beer store. It's literally just called the beer store, or the LCBO, which sells liquor too, and wine and shit. Beer store is just all beer.
Yeah, sucks to be you.
But I'm trying to I'm gonna brew my own because it's so expensive, and I guarantee I can brew better shit than I'm fucking drinking right now.
There's actually, like I said, there's a gentleman. His name is his name on YouTube is Del Croy, and he's actually shown his own beer process and how he does it and how he brews his own and different things. And really,
we have stores over here just meant for that.
Well, he does his own. He's actually quite.
But
Larry, go grab all the stuff.
It's pretty standard practice here.
We have a store called Toronto Brewing. It has everything you need.
Yeah.
Like
the young fella said he wanted to learn how, and I'm saying
I know, but you're trying to promote Del Croix, which we don't need.
What do you like? What do you like to drink? Lager, like ales, like IPA. What do you guys like drinking?
I actually like a good stripper.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
No, I do. Yeah.
Larry lives on.
I bet you do, man. But like, I don't like. Bro, don't let a bitch be taking your money, bro. What do you mean? Just deal with it, man. You don't have to be.
Oh,
you're lacking, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't pay for a fucking bitch, bro. You're crazy.
Slam.
Oh, boy. All right.
I make these bitches
hold
pay
on.
me. I make them pay me, man.
Hold on.
That's right. This fucking guy gets it.
Hold on. Let's do this. All right.
Don't be simpleton. Don't be a simpleton.
No. Hey, listen. Okay, Cage. Here we go.
Oh, I'm sitting back.
Okay, you're sitting back. Hey, here we go. All right, you're gonna take somebody out that you like. Somebody, a nice young lady that you like, and you're like, okay, hey, let's do, maybe dinner. Let's go out a couple times. Whatever you're going to do. It doesn't matter what the process is. You're going to pay money for it.
I know how you're thinking. So you're saying either way you're paying for it, so you might as well just get straight to the point. Bro,
Absolutely.
I know how you're thinking, bro. But yo, that's not how it works. You have to realize women are just like us, buddy. I'm telling you. There's no difference. You know what the difference is? Bro, they have to hide that shit. I'm telling you, they're more horny than you probably half the time.
Oh hell yeah.
I don't really think so. No,
Bro, are you fucking
Larry,
retarded?
yes.
No,
Yes,
I
Bro,
Larry,
I'm telling you,
yes.
bro, I've been with bare
Yes,
girls, bro.
Larry.
And I went onto the computer and these bitches watch more porn than I've ever even seen. I'm telling you, dog, and you never expect it.
Oh, hey, did he actually call me dog?
You what? D-O-double-G.
Yeah, It doesn't. This guy's never. He doesn't even know me yet.
No, he does apparently. Go on, Cage.
Oh man, yeah, Mike, keep on going, Mike.
Cage, keep going.
All right, you passed the Larry grandfather test or what? What the fuck?
I don't know if he got cut off.
No, he's there. He's he might
have got cut off. He'll be back.
Okay, give him a second.
Yeah, Larry, he's fucking Larry, listen to the kid. Yep. He got bumped. He's back. All right.
Reason why I called you dog before I got cut off is because what do you want me to do, bro? You want to run up? Hey, boy, sit, roll over, dance, bro. You want a little treat, bro? Come on. Man.
I would never even think of saying half the shit you just said.
Enough of that. You're smart enough, man. You're old as fuck. You don't even know this shit yet. Come on.
Okay, now I'm grandpa.
What the fuck you pay for that?
Fuck?
You're older than me. You say you have children my age. You could basically be a grandpa right now.
Well, actually, my real age is actually 52.
All right, so you're on my dad. You're on my dad's age too.
My
dad's born at 65.
Yeah, welcome to grandpa.
So my dad's a little older than you.
You're on there. Hey, look, I get that. That's why we were asking before about your age and different things because I've been there, done that.
I want to hear his perspective, Larry. He's fucking coming strong.
Okay, Sonny. Okay.
Ma,
women like that. I'm not against women.
Okay,
fucking the women in the woman in the background. Don't take it offensively. I'm saying there's great women out there too. Independent women that are more boss than any of us, doing their shit, owning their own businesses, doing their thing. Those are rare. So you have to be a rare person too. Work on yourself, be the best person you could be, and then you'll find someone that'll be proper for you.
I'm good.
I'm saying most people. I'm saying men and women are the same. You cannot tell me any differently. The only thing is they have to hide and act like they're not like.
No, I actually don't hide the fact. I don't hide the fact that I'm like horny as fuck all the time. No, I never hide that.
No, you are. You're probably fucking. This guy's going to pain for that shit, dog. Enough of that.
He goes to the strip clubs when the sun's out.
What is wrong with you, man? How old are you, bro? That's like I've been to one strip club one time, bro, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit? Like, what's the point of this?" You know what I mean? There's really no point of that. No, like for me at least, like nowadays, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, you gonna pay for that?
They should be paid you, Larry.
You're gonna pay for that?
Everyone has this misnomer that I actually spend a lot of money, and
Why in the fuck would I pay for that shit? I don't understand that.
I really don't, and you're kind of young to understand the concept. You understand one time.
Nah, bro, I'm
gonna. And should this hangout be open still in 30 years from now?
I'd rather be the person owning the strip club. You know
I'm gonna be dead by then.
I'd rather be owning that. I want to be attending it.
We are all of us.
Hopefully.
The point of the conversation is, you just if you got it, you got it. If you don't, that's cool.
No, they got it, Larry. They got your money. They got your check. They got your bank statements.
Jimmy, don't.
You got it to what? Throw it away?
don't be and also don't be sending that out there because that is absolutely not fucking true.
Well, they got your money.
That is once
They
again.
got my money. Every time I leave there, I'm going minus $80. What did I get for that?
Okay, all right. Well,
bro,
okay,
but don't you think it's disgusting too?
I understand that.
Even if you're clapping that,
they have your money. Don't include me in that.
How many people did she clap up that week? Like, how nasty is that shit, bro?
How many
that.
what?
Well, I realize
how many people did she fuck that same week, bro? And you're doing that. You're gonna get a disease doing that shit. That's fucking disgusting, bro.
If you fuck them.
What?
Why all of a sudden am I sleeping with every chick? What's wrong with you guys?
Not that, bro. You're gonna get fuck coronavirus off that.
Hey, look, I have 7 cans of Lysol ready.
Yeah. That is just the super rubbers.
No. It's a total misnomer where it's throwing it away to something that is not very much not true. It's a persona. It's something that is assumed and not proven.
Don't be a simpleton. Fuck off of that.
I am not a simpleton whatsoever. I'm very complex.
You're a complex individual.
I find that like spending $80 can get me dinner, a movie, and P900 sex.
You went right back to $80 again. What's wrong with you?
Like good shit. $80 goes a long way in the reality.
And you're stuck back on $80 again.
I just threw that number out there because
that's.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I don't even have to. I don't have to spend anything.
I walked out of there one night.
Just go back. I was watching a movie, smoke some fucking dope, organic. It's basically free. That's it, man. Laughing.
I'm a Jew, so when the fuck so when $80, I walk out $80 out of pocket, and I'm like, fuck, they tricked me. I was like, nah, never again, them bitches. Never again. And that was it. Now they started paying for my, popcorn and soda.
No, you gotta skip all the popcorn and soda. And you just gotta be real. Just tell them, just be fucking real. Get to the point and shut the fuck up.
I had to get my money back.
No. You be real, and they'll appreciate that more. I'm telling you. You just shut the fuck up and just tell them exactly what you're thinking. Just tell them exactly what you're thinking, and get on the same fucking wavelength and just deal with it. That's it. It's not hard. I'm telling you. Just don't waste time with that. Just wasting your time.
Not hard. No. But when you want,
what I'm saying.
Tonight I want live porn. You can do the thing that some of us do. You just go to get live porn.
Bro, what in the fuck are you talking about?
Live porn.
What the fuck is live porn?
Strip club. Where you say, hey, Brenda, hey, Tammy, hey, fucking Nikki, how you doing? And they're your friends. And you get to see your friends snatch again, I guess. I don't know. But, it's live porn. It's a thing that a lot of men do who are single. And there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, bro, there's nothing wrong with it, man. But you better have a lot of fucking money if you're doing that. Like, if you're fucking...
Well, yeah, it gets rich.
If you're not on your shit, and if you're not... It's a waste of money. First of all, you can just get you can just get girls that you can get these fucking.
Sometimes you get those girls. Sometimes you get them. Sometimes.
What the fuck was that? And deal with it. You don't have to go over there.
What are you doing later?
Actually, now I'm intrigued. Cage, where can you not spend a dime if you're Jewish and get these type of women? Where would that be?
All right, if you're young, you're not a fucking ugly piece of shit, and you have a proper car and you deal with shit. Bro, you get that shit. Bro, you have to fight. You have to fend that shit off, bro. You have an option every time you want. If you want to be a fucking savage like that.
No, I meant like what website? Like,
what do you mean? What website? It's just it's real life.
What website or something like that? It's like, yeah.
It's not websites. It's called real life, man. What do you mean?
Oh, dude, really? That was
yeah,
me,
man. Real life. What do you mean websites?
Oh man, that was mean.
Fucking using websites. I'm young and I don't even have social media, bro.
So how do you get your chicks?
Because I know people. I go places. I meet new people. Fuck.
Go place that checks, motherfucker.
If they have my number, or they can get my number, or I have social media, but not as a human being for my businesses and shit. That's it.
Oh, wow. Did you just say for your business?
Well, just drop that email in the chat, man.
Wait a second. He just said for his business.
Don't call us, we'll call you.
You're actually banging your clients for dough?
What?
You actually
said,
said,
you gotta let cook it to make
no, Felix. He actually just said he was he's threw his number out there and they call him and he gets anybody he wants because he's got the
sounds like your kind of friend, Larry.
He's got the stuff and they come over and they're like, hey,
motherfucker.
Hey, a little bendy and all servy.
Woo. That's tight.
But what would Jesus do?
Yeah.
Oh man, don't fucking mention Jesus in here, please.
Who the fuck cares what my gardener would do? The right thing, I hope. We're just getting fired. Cut that rose bush back a little bit too far, did you, Jesus?
How many fucking times are we going to say it? WWFD. What would Fonzie do?
What would he do?
Fuck off!
Hey,
what would Fonzie do? Fonzie would do this. Ready? Snap his fingers. Bitches come.
Hey.
Fonzie has a knife. Done.
Hey.
And it's clean.
Hey, I would like to say before I go, Cage, in your journey, just be careful because there are some that are very nefarious and hateful against others, myself included. They are hateful against. Just be careful where you're at because if you think this is bad, go join the other stream.
Dude, Cage has been through far worse than Cage has been through hell and back. This is fucking wiffle ball. Larry.
Yeah.
This is wiffle ball for Cage on the internet. Cage is, Dude, This is nothing, Larry. He's a young guy who's been through a lot of shit. He's done a lot of shit. He's sharing his experiences, and that's what I appreciate. And it's been a lot of shit, and we wouldn't go through that, but he did. That's it. Really. We wouldn't go through it, but he did. And he's back. Okay. What's up, Cage?
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Was your Wi-Fi go?
Yeah, fucked up again.
When does it?
Larry, you don't have to leave.
He's gonna
Larry's gonna go.
It's almost 2:00.
Yeah. Larry's
almost time for the ugly lights to come on, and he has to make his choice before the bar closes.
No, he's got shit to do. He's gotta get some sleep and all that shit.
He better rest.
Larry's got shit to do. Larry stayed longer than he should have.
Well, hopefully Larry has got all the shit out of him, and
Larry's testing
he's testing his immune system, thankfully. Yikes. There's only so many hours in a day. You may as well take advantage of this day while it lasts. But then some people go like, why bother about time? Why? Why bother about time? Well, that you bothered about. Quote Cleo. We will put your cards on the table. I did a card reading with your cat the other night, Jimmy. That cat can talk.
Yeah. Well,
She was being really funny. Hey, this is the almighty Cleo.
we got the best chat.
You dialed the 900 number and you talk to me and give me money.
Best chat I've ever seen. Great chat.
Very active chat. Nimble.
That's dynamic. Well, it's there's several dynamics to a great chat. Several dynamics. You don't really know what a great chat is until you
participated in one.
Yeah, you really Felix, you don't really know what a dynamic chat is.
Dynamics. You tend to talk to me with those big words.
I didn't mean to make you weak in the knees.
I melted.
Ian's voice is very dynamic. But
this makes me want to flood fucking Ohio with like Erie water.
Yeah, Cage.
Why you guys get all sexual shit? I'm fucking hitting a bug.
What?
Fuck? Come back.
Say what?
What you guys saying?
Say what?
We weren't saying anything. What were you saying?
What you guys saying?
I'm saying something. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying something, motherfucker.
Let's look into the fucking hermetic principles.
Wait.
I'm saying something.
Wait.
You go in places and we're saying things.
Cage, make your point.
Hermetic principles. Let's look. Are the links I put in there? Have we copied them? Do we have them for later?
Yeah. They're in this chat permanently. You can go back and watch the chat, and it'll be.
No. You gotta save that shit for yourself, man.
Okay. It was a big file to download.
No. Fucking, there's two links, bro. There's one. It's a YouTube. One of them's a YouTube.
It's in Google Drive. Is all I'm saying. Is that it's a big file download.
There's another one though, but it's a YouTube thing. You should start with that one. That one's more.
You should put that in Google Drive too.
Okay.
It's not Google Drive. It's a YouTube. It's an audio book. It's a hermetic principles of tattoo or some fucking shit like that.
So what's so interesting about that?
Just fucking listen.
I love how you endorse it. It's
some shit like that.
Just listen to it, man. It'll make sense to you.
Yeah. Cool. Dude, I've been there.
It's gonna it's not gonna hurt you, man. I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm 46. Whatever you know, I know.
Exactly. So this is gonna refresh your shit. It's gonna make it better for you.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Just rewind the old tapes.
Yeah. I know what you know. And then some.
Just deal with it. Maybe it's gonna open up. You know a lot of things I don't know. Maybe I know a couple things you may not know. You know, because we live two different lives.
Yes, that's why I say know what you know.
You probably know 80% more than I do because you have more experience. But I may have a 20% that you not.
Exactly.
That may be like a key to the puzzle. You know.
Cage.
I'm
agreeing. Yes.
Just fucking deal with it, man. It's 3.5 hours long. If you tried reading it, it'd be like you'd be there for like a few days or something.
No, I'll do it in one afternoon while I'm listening.
It's an audio book. You just listen to it.
Yeah. All right. That's good shit.
It barely has any views too. I'm surprised. Just deal with it.
Yeah, good shit never does. You'll find that to be true. The best shit has the lowest views. It's being suppressed, obviously. Paid for shit has the most views. But the best shit?
The algorithm, it has an agenda to it, you know?
Of course.
Especially with media.
Ever pop in on something and it's got 87 views and you look at the channel and it's got like 12,000 subscribers and you're like, there's some good shit. What happened here with this channel?
Yeah.
It's probably suppressed, you know? They block certain things. Even on my shit, like I have 13,000 on mine, and I keep getting shadow banned. Like my shit won't show up. My analytics goes way down.
You ever like plug in from somebody else's like page from like miles and miles away? They don't really have much in common with you. Just see like when you play your videos, if 3 more videos come down from the top, or is it fucking Fox News? What the fuck?
Depending where you are, you get certain things. Bro, what do you have playing in the background right now?
Me?
Chibi's typing.
I got a life, dude. There's life outside of this, but I'm trying.
No, I'm saying in the background. What is that thing?
Oh, that is Mike. What is that? Describe it.
Planet Coaster.
Planet Coaster.
I see like moving around.
It's where you build all your own shit, make your own theme park, and all that kind of crap.
That's like reality. It's like a primitive version of our reality. Now imagine that times like 1,000,000. The capabilities of it. It'd be indistinguishable from reality, like VR. What this guy's talking about. Simulation. We're in a simulation, man. So now imagine our thoughts have something to do with it. We could use certain things.
Did you ever hear of the Venus Project?
But this has to be true though, because look at all these fucking Freemasons and fucking all these different groups and shit. Shriners, Knights Templar, all this fucking shit.
Yeah.
There's obviously someone to it. Because look, they're doing fucking weird rituals to fucking owl gods and shit.
Yes, that's old.
Cremation of care.
Old news. Cremation of care is their way of getting rid of guilt for the years bullshit that they've done.
In order to influence reality and hack the algorithm and shit.
Yes,
they're fucking with the algorithm. So we can all do it. So let's use it.
Yes.
Deal with it.
Yes, use it. You get it. Okay. All right. Anything that
worse
are receptible to a download, you're receptible to an upload. Right? If you can download from the Matrix, you can upload to the Matrix. Right?
Mm-hmm. They have technology to do that right now. It's fucking weird.
No, it's just you. Just you.
Yeah, you can do it within the mind. That's why they have these weird.
When you're getting a fucking download, give him one right back. Infect the Matrix with you. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's easy. That's it.
All right, fucking Leahy, man.
Leahy my ass. Fucking Leahy. Yeah, that's a good shit.
Fucking Leahy, bro.
That was good shit. Infect the Matrix with yourself. Do you want me to say it in a slower manner so you understand it better?
I understand Leahy, man. Infected with Leahy.
All right. Well, infect the Matrix with yourself because it's an upload and a download. So while you receive the download, Give
It's
it
like it's like a pendulum. You can avoid it. You know, you can avoid the backswing.
Okay,
You
tell me how to avoid it.
Listen to the fucking Hermetic Principles. I left you a link. If I could listen to it, it'll explain everything.
Dude,
I cannot explain it.
I'm not about avoiding it. I'm about
Just fucking listen to it, man.
Dude,
Copy and paste it and remember it.
I do have 21.
Everyone remember that. Remember,
I got
scroll the
21
fuck
years
up to
on
find
you.
it.
I know what you know.
But you haven't seen this
No,
shit
I
yet.
know the Hermetic Principles. I know what you know.
Just fucking listen to it, buddy. And then you'll be able to explain it to everyone
A
better.
refresher is good. I'll give you that. But I know what you know.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. Just fucking listen to it, though.
Right. And I'm like doing next level. I'm like, yeah. How do you get to the Death Star? You send Luke Skywalker. He goes inside and he blows it up from the inside. Are you going to shoot a bunch of bullets on the outside of the Death Star? Or you got to go inside and blow it up from within. That's how you handle things.
Leahy, why are you talking about fucking Death Star and shit, man?
Am I doing Leahy still?
You sound like Leahy. You are Leahy.
All right.
You're like an American Leahy.
Okay.
In real life. Are you chugging 40s or fucking... Are you chugging 26ers and shit?
Well, it was double torpedo IPAs.
You're polishing off fucking big bottles of fucking rum.
No, I don't do rum.
Something, whiskey or something.
I do moonshine now and then.
You're polishing off big bottles of moonshine, laying it on.
No.
Google Leahy, man. You're Leahy in it.
There are memes of me where people put my head on Leahy and he's falling downstairs and shit.
Fucking funny.
You would fucking laugh your ass off if you saw them.
The actor's actually a smart guy and shit. He was a university professor.
Right.
His name is John Dunsworth.
How somebody who acts so drunk could be so smart, right?
It was just a fucking joke.
Right. I know.
I was fucking around. That was hilarious, though. You sound like Leahy. You're a fucking Leahy, man.
Because he's never been drunk, right?
You're Leahy.
Right. I know.
You're the American Leahy, man.
Well, somebody's got to be. Somebody's got to go first.
I am the liquor.
Dude, I would drive my fucking Cadillac.
Say,
I would drive my Cadillac till the roof fell off. I would.
Say I am the liquor.
What season was that?
I don't fucking know, but say it, though.
I don't know. Well, I got to know the context.
Bro, he was the liquor. That was the context.
What was the dude's
name?
What was the dude's name with the fucking tight pants?
I don't know. There's fucking Ricky, Julian, Randy.
Randy.
This Philadelphia Collins.
Randy.
Larry. His name is
Randy.
Larry.
I am the liquor. I am the liquor.
That's Leahy.
It was Randy. He had to take his pants off whenever he got.
No, Randy's the fucking gay fucking guy.
Right,
He's a
but
gay
Randy
prostitute,
was
fucking weird motherfucker.
Randy was Robin to his
He whores himself out for cheeseburgers.
That was Phil Collins. Phil Collins was the cheeseburger guy.
Yeah, Phil Collins had the fucking truck.
Yeah. He died in real life. Sad thing.
That fat mother. Look at how fucking. He probably had a heart attack. Look at him.
Duh.
Fucking.
But yeah, he did die in real life. So did Leahy. Leahy died.
That show's a fucking weird show. You remember J-Rock?
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, that show was fucking killer.
Fucking J-Rock. Nah, I got shit after though.
Dude, fucking Ricky in church.
After it went on Netflix, it was good.
Hey man, you know what church is? Let's just get high. Fucking be with family and shit. Just get high and shit. Fuck it. Like that was
after it went on Netflix. It got kind of dumb. It was shit. It was good when like no one knew about it. If you watch like the first couple seasons, it's proper.
No,
a little weird after that.
First, like, I don't know, I did 8 seasons. That shit was good. 8 seasons. I got a few more to catch up on, but I'm American Leahy, so it takes me a while.
Remember the Sam Squanch?
Sam Squanch. Yeah, and
it's a Sasquatch, but let's go to the Sam Squanch and they beat the fuck out of him and took it. You know the band Rush?
Yeah, with the baseball bats. He's like banging on the door and shit, and comes out of the shed. And he's got a
he
baseball
fucked
bat.
up the Sam Squanch.
Fucking up the Squanch.
Sips. He goes, "There's a fucking Sam Squanch."
Fucking Sam Squanch, man.
These are fucked in their heads, bro. It's funny though. Like I love how they grew weed and shit back then because the shit was on Showcase or some show called Showcase, like
fucking off the hook.
Back in like the early 2000s.
It
was like it was the only thing that ever showed weed or anything like this. Like, the original episodes. That shit was classic in Canada.
Weed and kitties.
Yeah, Bubba was obsessed with cats and shit.
For the love of kitties.
Oh, you know, I'm taking kitties right now, and well, you know,
this guy can do
bubbles. I'm just taking care of the kitties, and that's it. So fuck off, all right?
All you need is a fucking bubble glasses and you're fucking set.
Yeah.
And remember Corey and Trevor?
Really?
Smokes, let's go. Let's go. Hey, there's smokes, let's go. Corey and Trevor is like little bitches. It was so fucking funny. The funniest part is this: if you put Trailer Park Boys or Ricky or something, put in court. They go to court. It's fucking hilarious, man. They go to court because fucking Corey and Trevor are inhaling. They're stealing gas and shit, and they're sick, and they're like on a ventilator in court. These guys like throw up a fucking thing and freeing Corey and Trevor after. And this guy's like, if I can't smoke and swear, it's a fucking mistrial. So the judge lets him start smoking and swearing. He's able to get it, and he wins the case. It's fucking so stupid, man.
And those Corey and Trevor guys were the reason they didn't come back because they were little bitches. That's why they didn't come back.
Remember when they like kidnapped Alex Lifeson?
They became little bitches. And
remember the kidnapped Alex Lifeson, the guitar player for Rush? I'm like, oh,
yes.
Dude, you can't do that.
Yes.
Because
it was the train set time period, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there was silence. Was I off?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't care. Somebody's back. Cage got bounced. Welcome back, Cage.
Holy fuck. It's because I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I was talking and you guys couldn't hear me. I was saying, yeah, around the same time I grew up on that shit. Fucking Trailer Park Boys. Another one was called Kenny versus Spenny. Was on the same show. You guys ever heard of that one?
Somebody told me to watch that recently.
It's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Some of them are funny. One of them, he doses them with acid and shit. And the man's running around with his own shit with a squid on his head. It's who could wear a squid on their head. They do weird challenges. Like who could wear a squid on their head the longest and shit.
All right. Well, there's
this guy tried. Kenny tries fucking Spenny over.
Down to it. Who can fuck a squid the longest?
There's the show.
Wear a squid on the head. And Kenny fucks Spenny over by dosing him with acid in his orange juice and shit. And this guy ends up getting shit running around the street.
Real? Do you believe it's real?
That shit was real. These people were fucked. I'm telling you.
All right.
Back in
so do you believe that those four
It's not all real.
faggots on the television
Yeah,
show.
they're fucking weird though, kind of.
You know the four
It's funny
faggots?
though.
What's the name of that show?
What are you talking about?
What's the name of that show with the four faggots?
Shit.
And they pretend to prank people.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. This
You know
is
what
way
I'm
before
talking
any. This is way before YouTube or any of that shit though. This show was like back in the early 2000s.
I remember all the shows back then, like Tom Green and shit. But
Yeah, it was around Tom Green time. That's another Canadian.
yeah, Tom Green was the shit.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever happened to funny? Huh?
I don't know. But I gotta watch Kenny versus Spenny or whatever the fuck that is. Like,
Watch the first season. Watch the first season though.
a lot of people tell me to watch that.
There's some weird. They're Canadians from Toronto, where I'm from, and they just used to fuck around and shit. They started all that bullshit after.
Yeah.
But I don't know what you're talking about. The four faggots with their show and shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
That stupid ass show, like Who Gets It or whatever the fuck it's called. It's where they're pranking people, allegedly anonymously.
Oh, the only thing I'm thinking from that era is from like Punked or something. Remember Punked?
No, it's like coming. It's on right now.
Yeah, fucking Punked or some bullshit.
Yeah, it's like Punked, but it's who knows that fucking show? Oh, it darkened me.
I don't know, buddy.
Don't remember.
Anyway, four faggots. That's what I call it.
Four faggots. So go that,
They're like, oh my god, you watched that show? And I'm like, four faggots? No. Oh my god, we can't talk anymore because you don't like the same things I like. So we can't talk anymore. And I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Be gone. Be gone.
Yeah, the Kenny versus Spenny shit is pretty funny, man. I'm showing you. They have it. They have episodes on YouTube. Where you can watch them on YouTube.
You can watch almost anything on YouTube.
I don't know. A lot of shit you can watch.
Fuck.
The funniest one I remember.
Remembers that show?
I don't know. The funniest one I remember though, bro. You have to watch the one. You gotta watch the one where they put the fucking squid or octopus on their head, bro.
Yeah,
and the man dosed it with acid. That's just fucking
That's
hilarious.
the shit that makes me go, fuck off.
The man shit his pants, bro. I'm telling you, bro. What do you mean? This man shitting his pants.
All right, shitting his pants legit? Fine.
Bro, he was running around, bro. He had to go bro. It's real, bro. I'm telling you, Toronto's retarded.
So many people fake shit.
Bro, it's fucking... They go to a house and his mom lives beside my buddy in Toronto, buddy.
I like that you call me Leahy.
Yeah, you're fucking Leahy. I'll tell you, this shit was real back there. It was before any of this fucking internet shit. Like, for example, have you ever seen bum fights?
Yes, I was so fucking into bum fights back in the day, dude.
Oh, what Faces of Death? You ever seen that weird shit?
Faces and Traces.
Okay, it's all around back around then or before that.
Fucking
you know?
Faces of Death is fake.
That's fake as fuck, but a
real.
lot of the bum fight shit is real.
Yeah.
Some of it's fake, but a lot of it's real though.
But you know the
So
one.
I'm saying it's kind of like this. This shit's kind of real though. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I'll tell you
Wow. I can't believe you remember
It's fucking fun.
Bum fights is so fucking old school.
Remember the one where he was like, "Yeah, mate," and he goes and fucking like captures him and shit. I think that was fake because you're basically kidnapping someone on camera.
Yeah, you could tell
That shit was fake. You could tell that shit was
when
fake.
it was getting fake. You could tell when it was real and the fake shit. The real shit.
Remember he's like acting like the crocodile hunter.
Him while sleep and shit, and that was it. Yeah.
Remember he's acting like the crocodile hunter. So yeah, mate. See, we got a live one here. This one's off the Richter.
Oh
fucking
yeah,
grab him
yeah,
and shit.
yeah. Gee, yeah, there was so many offshoots. Fuck off. That's old school.
The funniest shit, if you go on here, you can see a man trolled Dr. Phil, like the fucking biggest boss ever. He got kicked off after. The man showed up dressed like Dr. Phil, and you see how Dr. Phil's bald? He shaved his head like him, bald. It was fucking hilarious, bro. And he basically went up there and he told Dr. Phil the realest thing anyone ever said. He's like, Dr. Phil's like, oh, you profit off extorting the less fortunate. He looked at Dr. Phil. He's like dressed like him with his little thing. He's like, that's exactly what you've been doing for years, bro. Like that's how you get all your ratings and shit, you know. And he got kicked off after. He's like, I'm not having this on my show. Kicked him off. But think about it, Dr. Phil does that shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking hilarious, bro. This guy came on dressed like him, cut his hair, bald like him. It's fucking hilarious. search bum fight Dr. Phil. You'll see it. It's fucking hilarious, yeah.
I haven't seen that shit in 20 years.
It only lasted like 2 minutes, but he went on Dr. Phil and dressed up like him and cut his hair like him. It's fucking hilarious, man. And then brought it to him so real, Dr. Phil had to kick him off.
Fucking 20.
Couldn't handle it.
That's old. You were 5. What were you watching bum fights at 5 for?
I don't know, man. I started like probably after that. I don't think it's that old.
No, that's old. You were 5 years old when bum fights was going on. That shit is old. That's very old. That's funny though.
But he went on Dr. Phil though, and it's hilarious. Just search that shit up. I'm telling you. You'll fucking die laughing. Man dressed up exactly like we looked like. Shaved his head for it and everything. We trolled the fuck out of him, bro. Dominated him, bro. I had to kick him off. Couldn't even handle it. But you remember that?
Impractical Jokers. Thank you, Larry.
No, but that shit.
Jokers. You know that fucking show?
Oh. Okay, remember Rufus?
Who's Rufus?
Remember the guy that made get a tattoo of bum fights on his fucking forehead for like $20 or something? These guys were fucking assholes and shit. But if you Google that guy, you know that guy, bro. That guy's like blessed now. He owns a house and shit. He's not homeless anymore. But he's pissed off about how they fucked him over and he's in this cracked induced alcohol state. Yeah, the real shit though is, if you think about it, those guys are fucking around. Bum fights is fucked up, bro. They're making people. They're like lighting homeless people's heads on fires and shit, like doing fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah.
Making them fight each other and shit. Like fight each other for like a beer. Ripping their fucking teeth out and shit. What the fuck? That shit was a little fucked up. Allow the fucking homeless people, bro. You don't have to fuck with them.
I'm catching up with chat here. Felix, anything else?
He went poofy.
No way she's out. She's ever ready.
It's just trying the experience. Well, that's me. If I gotta get the soundtrack.
not, then I get copyright strike.
Somebody's on deck, so Cage got bounced. All right. There you are.
Yeah, man. I have to leave now. My phone's on like 4%. It's about to die.
All right.
I have a fast charger though. I'll be fully charged in like 10 minutes. I'll probably come back.
Yeah, if we're still here, we might be, we might not. I don't know what's going on, but hey,
later, buddy.
We're here 5 days a week at least.
Okay, goodbye.
But yeah, man. Thanks for coming by. Leahy out. I like that he calls me Leahy. Oh shit! I gotta find that meme. That was a good meme. Where is it? It's a Leahy meme with me.
Good luck finding that one.
No, believe me, it's not that hard because people went pretty hardcore on me for a while. I don't know why. It's kind of like easy target, but you know. Oh, fuck. All right, where is it? It's one of the late ones. It's Leahy. He's falling down the stairs. It's tough to find. I'll get there.
I think Felix is Kapuski.
Where's Felix? Yeah, she's gonna sit there and over talk and then just drop out. Like, that's cheating.
Yeah. That last bit of energy.
Yeah. It's not right. Fuck. Oh, is this it? Nope. I'm getting close. This might be it. Yes! I found it. It's Leahy, but yeah. You said good luck finding it. I found it. Crazy.
Wow.
All right, here it is. Like, coincidence that he knew there was one of me like this? Just Leahy falling down. Just.
I can't see it. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm sharing it. I'm sharing screen. Oh, I might not be sharing screen to you, so let me do it that way too. Forgot about that. All right. I gotta share a screen with you. There.
Who made this one?
Fuck. Tyson. Tyson. Fuck. Forgot his last name, but Tyson. I've done this.
Jimmy coming from the town hall meeting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna go in talking about taxes unless I'm hammered. I'm fucking wrecked. You talk about taxes? I gotta sauce up before I get in there and talk about your taxes. Fuckers.
Hi guys, I couldn't sleep, so I came back.
All right.
Oh shit.
Can you see what I'm showing?
Yeah, I see what you're showing, and
All right.
Hmm.
I gotta stop that one.
yeah. Are you getting it yet?
No. What am
No,
what
you're
am I
not.
supposed
Oh,
to
you're not
get?
getting. You're.
Yeah, I'm burping. You got a problem? I'm Leahy. Fucker.
The only Leahy I knew used to race flat track, and I don't like flat track. I like motocross. So I don't know a fucking Leahy. I don't watch that shit. I never have. If you make reference to different things like cartoons, shit like that, no. I'm a single father with 6 children. When the fuck do you think I got time to watch TV?
I don't know.
I'm just here to tell you there are folks around that are, boy, dude, they are gunning for you like big time.
Well, you don't. Am I missing the chat? I'm not looking at chat. I don't care about chat.
I actually have.
I don't wrench people to care about chat. I wrench people for them to care about chat.
No, Jay, hush. You are my friend, and I will try to.
I'm Leahy. Let me fall down.
I will protect you the best that I can.
Randy, take your jeans off. We're gonna get into a fight.
Oh man.
All right, protect me, Larry.
I'm just trying to tell you, man.
Help me, Larry. What do I need?
I'm just trying to tell you.
Tell me what? Tell me. You're not telling me anything.
Tell him already.
Yeah, you're just like telling me you're going to tell me, but you don't tell me what you're going to tell me.
You think I'm going to do this fucking on air?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Why do you fucking think?
Because there's people we like?
Well, all of a sudden, my father's picture will show up or something else, or they'll chat.
No, that'll disappear immediately, Larry. It doesn't go. It doesn't apply here.
My point is, I will tell you off air.
All right. Well, he can laugh, and people can have their opinion about me, and I welcome that because if I didn't, that's weak.
And that's fine. And I have said you have been the warrior that has stood the test of time because they cannot take you down. I get that.
I don't think of myself like that, but I just say whatever you guys got to say about me, just say it. Like, I don't care.
What do you do? I don't have anything derogatory to say. I'm just saying that you have actually stood the test of time, and you're like one of the people that are doing something good, and you're
don't patronize me. I'm obviously not doing anything good.
Oh man. No, no, dude. I don't want to lose my fucking temper. I really don't. I honestly, I don't.
What, you're really getting upset about something?
Yeah, I'm getting pissed.
Well, about what?
Like I said, I will talk to you.
All right. You want to call me off air?
End the stream. Let Larry talk.
All right, I can end this, and you can talk to me off air. I can end stream. I'm going to end broadcast right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. End broadcast. No, 1, 2, 3 again.